I never did the hair thing. I never figured out what yogurt was talking about. Because I had yogurt. Speaking of devil. Hey, what's good, yogurt? What's good? I never did the hair thing because I never figured out what it was. Because yesterday, bye guys. Okay. Yeah, right. That checks out, I think. Goodbye. Maybe she saw my haircut. Maybe that's why she left. Don't do the hair I don't know what it is. I don't know what hair thing, bro. I don't know if I should be showing off my ears or keeping them tucked. I don't know what the play right now is, but I mean, what's good though? What's good, y'all? What's good? Yesterday's stream was kind of rocky. It was kind of rocky because the internet was goofing on me. It was straight up being a menace for no reason, and so there was lots of lag and whatnot. Me personally, had problems watching TikToks yesterday morning and the day before that, but I didn't have any today. So it seems pretty stable. So far, we got no issues. Now, it might be because I have been dormant for the past 17 hours. Now, let me tell you why. I swear there's perfectly good reason. It gets me every time. What's good, Jasper? What's good, bro? Listen. I'm still finding my path in life, bro. I'm trying to decide if I should comb it or just let it be rough. If I just run my fingers through my head and just let it be rough. If I let my hair have its way with me, open my cheeks, spread whole for my haircut, maybe that's the method. Do you get used to new hair yet? No. Bro, every time I look in the mirror, I just look different. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's rubbing off on me a little bit, but that might be because I'm looking at it from an angle, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking this way, so it's mainly getting my good side. But actually, I think my good side might be this side. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me check. I gotta move the camera. You know, it's looking to be like this is my bad side. That's what it's looking to me to be. You do look different. It doesn't have to mean worse. Well, I wasn't indicating that it was worse. It's just different does throw me off. You know what I mean? And therefore, I think it might look worse. But if I'm not used to it, I don't like it, I think. But who knows? Yesterday, I ended stream after like 2 hours, 2.5. I don't remember. It wasn't long, but it wasn't short. I went to sleep. Let's see. I want to say I ended stream at like 9 or something. I went to sleep at like 11. But then I woke up at 3. But here's the freaking kicker. I woke up at 3, ate some food, went back to sleep at 5, slept until 4. Now somebody explain that. Go to sleep for 4 hours, wake up for 2, go back to sleep for 11. That's just not fair, bro. That's just not fair. The amount of stuff I could have done instead of sleeping. Last stream was sniffing on 4 hours? Really? Okay, that's not as bad as I thought then. I didn't remember. Oh wait, you right, because I watched TikToks for like 30, 40 minutes. That's true. Hey, boys night! No, I'm just kidding. How y'all been? Hey, Orgy, how you been, brother? What'd you do today and or yesterday or whatever? Jasper, what's good, bro? I see you sniffing. Why not, instead of sniffing my heart, you open up yours? Tell me your problems. I'm here for you. Or just like tell me if you're feeling good or whatnot. I want you guys to know I care. Guys, do you think I'll hit another growth spurt? No thanks? Fair enough. You think I'll hit another growth spurt? You think I'll become like 6'4" someday? Because I don't want that. I'm actually so happy with the kind of height that I am right now. I've been up for 20 minutes, so this whole being awake thing is still kind of new to me. Let's go. Hey, our schedules, even though we are across the planet, are similar. I'm going to slurp my pool boy later. Wow, wow, bro. Nah, that's sick, bro. I'm actually happy for you, Jasper. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's sick. Anyway, um, anyway, I'm glad everybody's having a good day so far. I was like 4 minutes late to stream. Okay, sue me. Push me under a bridge, tie me up on the train tracks. I don't care, bro. I was brushing my teeth. Okay, because here's the thing: when you unexpectedly go to sleep at 11 p.m., you're not gonna be like, oh, I want to go to sleep, but I'm gonna go put in my retainer and brush my teeth first. No, you're just gonna. What's up? No, you're just gonna go to sleep. And so I have not worn my retainer in like 16 hours. So I decided I would brush my teeth first and then I would start streaming. So that's what happened. What do y'all mean bathing? What if I'm not here for the bathing? Can you save the bot? What are you talking about bathing? Nobody's gonna be bathing. I'll clip like crazy for you, dog. Please do. I need the clips. I need to publish them on my social medias. I'm just kidding. They're all dead. They're all dead. YouTube, TikTok, dead. Instagram, never even had one. What else, bro? Is there anything happening in the world right now that I could talk about? Freaking. Apparently, Kanye sucked his cousin's penis and then made a song about it. I kind of want to listen to it, but I don't want to support Kanye. But maybe I'll look it up on TikTok. Oh, Chiquita! She's my favorite member. Orgy, before you say a single word, she's a minor. Stop it. Kanye penis cousin song. No results found. Okay, I'll just look up Kanye cousin song. Listen, I don't even know if he actually did make a song or not, but I want to know more about that. Wonder why you have minors in your FYP. Bro, first of all, I'm 19. It's not that bad. Second of all, they're from a good K-pop group. I'm not the one with the Asian fetish, bro. It's not a fetish, it's a preference. Stop it. Mining with my pickaxe when I see a creeper. Why do people do this, bro? Why do people do that? I might have to look it up on YouTube, bro. Kanye West cousin official video. Lyric. I don't know if he actually did, bro. I feel like Kanye did not make that song. I only have foot preferences. But if that were true, okay, you would not have come to me and said I have a crush on my coworker because I don't know where you work, okay? I don't know if you're a lifeguard or something. I don't know why you would be because you always be going to work at like 9 p.m. But there's no way you've been seeing your coworkers' feet, and then that's what attracted you to them. I think you got other preferences. I may be coming in hot here. I'm sure you do have feet preferences, and if somebody's got uggo feet, that might be a deal breaker for you, Jasper. But I think, me personally, I think you probably do got other preferences, not just feet. And then again, I got other preferences too. I don't prefer anything actually. I think all women are beautiful except for the fat ones, and I can envision myself with every single woman except for the fat ones because they're all the same except for their hearts are built different. And that's what I care about. My preference is a woman with a good heart. Preach. Indeed. Anyway. Anyway, I don't have like what's that? Ew. I don't have I don't really have anything. So I can't be like I got nothing else to talk. What's happening in the world? Let's find out. What's happening in the world? Pope Francis funeral? That's awesome. That's great. I went to the bottom of this yay thing. I want to get to the bottom. Okay. Can you say all that again? I had ads. Somebody clip it. Let's see if it's too late to clip. It has been a second. Bink. I trip and fall. I got nothing. It wouldn't hit the same if you didn't hear it from the beginning. Preferences, and if somebody's got uggo feet, that might be a deal breaker for you, Jasper. But I think, me personally, I think you probably do got other preferences, not just feet. And then again, I got other preferences too. I don't prefer anything actually. I think all women are beautiful except for the fat ones, and I can envision myself with every single woman except for the fat ones. Yep. Because they're all the same, except for their hearts are built different. And that's what I care about. My preference is a woman with a good heart. Preach. Indeed. Anyway, did you catch that, Jasper? Did you catch it this time? That's all that matters. Everything I just said, that's all that matters. I don't even know if we're gonna get to that. I guess the only way to get to the bottom of the Kanye West thing. I did not know this was their first worldwide. Oh, I got something to talk about, bro. I received a comment on one of my YouTube videos. Are they saying hentai? No, they're saying anti-fragile. Stop being so freaky, bro. Stop being such a freak. You freak. Guys, I made a YouTube VOD called feeding chains to the homeless people or whatever. Oh, this person just said love the vid, unk. Wait, that's not the comment that I was looking for. Let me go back. I'm not an unk, by the way. Okay, I'm young and spry. I don't know what these people are talking about. I got a comment on one of my YouTube videos. I don't know, maybe they deleted the comment. But someone was saying like, oh, I'm so happy you reacted to my video. Keep up the content grind, something like that. What video is that on? This is on a video from 2 months ago with 35 views. My first comment. Coming to say thanks for watching my video. 149. Oh, this lady. I remember that. I remember that, bro. I remember being like scared watching this video. I remember being like, oh shoot, bro. 10 years and she's still irrelevant? That's scary. Uh-oh. Bro, I'm asking for clarification. Also, you should have done a haircut reveal video. Did you get another unk comment or was that the same one? I don't know. That one was from a day ago, so I think it was the same one. What do you mean I should have done a haircut reveal video? I sort of did a haircut reveal video, but I did it haircut reveal live stream. That's how I started off the stream yesterday. That's how I started off the stream. The dream face reveal kind. That's how I started off the stream. I did. Dream face reveal kind. That's how I started off the. Did you not watch the VOD? My reputation's never been worse, so you must like me for me. I scammed the people. It was a sham. We can't make man. Oh damn, never seen that color blue. Just think of the fun things we could do. Ow. Just wait. My reputation's never been worse, so you must like me for me. Alright, we can't make. Bro, how long, bro? Isn't this? So Zeph comes in. She says, "Yo." I don't respond to her. Therefore, something is definitely up. Something's definitely up. Also, my hair. I'm realizing my hair kind of looks exactly like it did in that VOD. That haircut looks so good. When this one grows out, it'll look just like that. Trust. Trust. I just gotta grow it out a little bit. See? Has anybody ever done cartoned water? And then it says, why camera quality look like that too? Which I don't know what that means. Does it look better or worse? I regret to inform you that was a video, bro. I regret to inform you that my hair does not look like that. I could tell instantly you were playing a VOD, by the way. The lighting looks like your old stuff on YouTube is different sometimes. Well, Orgy, these two were not able to tell until I cooked. Okay? I'm cooked. I could tell because you moved it by accident. I did do. That's why I had to cut it off early. I like this lighting better though. I can't. I don't know why. It's more blue, but I liked the bluer lighting better. I can't even show, bro. I'm actually straight up embarrassed. We knew the screen too blue. Yeah, I don't know why. And my floor is too clean, bro. What happened? Look how clean my floor is over here. I don't know. Come on, show the haircut, bro. We're waiting. I'm gonna show my face. But I got protection. No Lisa stuff either. Oh, that's the main problem. Oh no, I got protection on. So you could sort of see, bro. It's so short, bro. Oh my god, so short. You could sort of see, but you can't see, bro. I'm actually embarrassed. Why is the text so big? I can't take it off, bro. Look at me. Look at me with it on. What do you think it's gonna look like with it off? This was the reveal, bro. I will be leaving. This is the review. This is not the review. This is the reveal, Jasper. This was my haircut reveal yesterday. Are you ready? Just show. It looked so much worse. Yo, that looks so much worse than it did. It looked so much worse because I put that hat and stuff on, bro. Oh my god, bro. Wait for it. Oh my god, bro. Why are you laughing? All that effort. Bro, I don't even know how it got that short. Orgy coming in with the it's not that bad, bro. I don't even know how it got that short. It's not that bad, bro. Orgy. What? What are you talking about? It looks the same, bro, but less of it. You guys are glazing. There's no way. I can't, bro. Jeez, how do I just say the same stuff every single day? I'm a different person now. I'm a whole different person, bro. It's so bad. Bro, it looks even shorter than when I left the place. Oh my god. Bro, I don't think I have the right hair for haircut. Move. Oh. But also, I forgot. Yesterday I had just come out of the shower. Today, I haven't come out of the shower since the last time. So, I'm just going to look up Kanye cousin. See what I can find out through the TikToks. Wait, did he give his lady cousin head or his dude cousin head? Did he suck penis or insert tongue into vagina? It's kind of good.
I was so disturbed from the beginning that I couldn't enjoy the rest of the song. It's giving like...
That's crazy. From the memes, it looked like he sucked some peen, but that's all the information I have on the situation. Interesting. Full song. It's all just the songs. I can't get the lore from TikTok, I guess.
And you can't explain love. You know, my cousin is locked up for murder, and I love him. And so he did a bad thing, but I still love him. And you can't explain love. You know, my cousin.
I hate when they drag out their video by looping it. Like, it loops by itself, and then they have to take it and make it loop in the video. Makes no sense.
Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seem to kiss and we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting everything that we had seen. That's when
I don't know if there is anything else to learn, bro. Maybe no one would click if they saw it was 3 seconds long. But still, why not just clip like 30 seconds instead of 12 seconds of them saying it?
The cousin thing happens only one time because it was so hard. Paul, go home, what the fuck you want to say, to really express that. I talked to him about that, him and the whole team at the office and shit, in front of the big screen with shit. So I sat down with Dave, I was like, man, this is what happened. And I love to just share the story because I felt so...
Exactly.
I was traumatized by it because it wasn't like something, you a kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just do what you see. And then you're told that it's wrong afterwards. And then you're told it's wrong, and then you're made to be...
Since we're on the topic, I just want to say, yesterday I did have a dream where I went into like a room that was lined with like a bunch of cubicles or something, but there was a nice window on the wall, okay, and the daylight was shining through. But I did go into a room with a lady, and then as I sat down, instead of her sucking my penis, I turned into her and sucked my penis instead. I don't know how that happens, but it was like third person, me suck. Listen, I was gonna say this yesterday, but I think I decided not to. And the only reason I'm saying it now is because Mr. Ye over here was so brave about putting that out there. Is this trauma coping? Are you okay? I don't know what any of those words mean, but I'm fine. Listen, it was just a dream. It didn't mean anything. It's not like I actually sucked my own penis. It's not like I actually gave myself brain. Yet. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. And since it's only the boys in the stream so far, oh, that's awkward. What's up, Zeph? How you doing?
embarrassed about what you did, and you meant, or it's like, this is who you are for the rest of your life. That shit was like blocked out of my head for like...
What's good?
And I knew that once that it was expressed, because I had people around me that was like, yo, take it to your grave. It's like getting over the fear, bro. The cousin thing happens only one time because it was so hard. Paul, go home, what the fuck you want to say, to really express that.
It was from when he was a kid. Oh yeah, long time ago, I think. I mean, that's what that one TikTok was labeled. Ye's cousin after he turned 14. So I assume it was when they was like 13, 14. Imagine he did it when he was like 20. That would have been crazy. God Kanye added, my name is Ye, and I sucked my cousin's dick till I was 14. Till? Until? Wait, that makes no sense. Until he was 14? Guys, I've never sucked anything before in my life. Especially not my cousin's penis. And I also never will. Anyway. Y'all want to know something amazing? Nah, I really don't want to go into this right after I just said all that. We'll see about that. No, we won't. No, we will not see about that. We know it for a fact. We know it for a fact. There's no going anywhere off of that, okay? It will not happen, I can promise you that. Let's watch a few more TikToks to you know. Wait, I'm not allowed to watch this if Yogurt's not here. Guys, just listen to the ASMR. We'll watch the video later.
Do you like that? Now imagine me busting all over your eyeballs.
Okay. Yo, what is this stream, bro? What is this stream, bro? Why do I say stuff like that? No, please, don't leave. You came here to watch me bathe? That's crazy. Guys, there will be no bathing. It doesn't matter, Orgy. It doesn't matter. That dream really stressed bro out. No. It's just the people's opinions on me stressing me out, bro.
Oh, Mama,
Why is she crying, bruh? What a loser.
This is your 5-minute call. Our rehearsal will begin in just 5 minutes. Remember, those of you seated in the first 5 rows are in the splash zone, which means you may get wet, possibly soaked.
Bro, this TikTok's about to be like 20 minutes long. 6 minutes? Yeah, no thank you. Now that's what I'm talking about! No! Live strategy! Cringe? What's cringe? This guy? That's what I was thinking also. But you know what's not cringe? Jenny came out with the dancing janitor. Yeah. That's why I stopped watching, bro. That's what. Imagine I watched all 6 minutes of that. I would have dropped in viewership so fast. But you know what I'm not gonna drop in viewership from? I would claim that video to be. It was great though. Hey, it was great. This was not included in her Coachella set, right? It was included, buddy. So clearly you just weren't watching the show, the Coachella performance, which is crazy. So, beautiful and disarming video. Yeah. Because it's like, it looks good, but it's like, it's disarming me. Am I in English class or something? I do speak English quite fluently, so you could say that. Now, this other video that came out recently, and by recently I mean 3 years ago, Happier Than Ever. I want to watch that also. Twice is just trying out adjectives. First of all, I'm not trying them out. I know what they mean, bro. I know what disarming means. It means you're armed, and then now you're not armed anymore. And obviously I know what beautiful is, because I'd be describing Jenny like that every single day of the week. Okay? Are those the words of the day? No. I don't have a words of the day. The word of the day is nonchalant. And guess what? I would say I'm pretty nonchalant.
When I'm away,
I'm nonchalant. I'd say you're pretty chalant. Not if you met me in the real life, though. Was the last song Jenny called? Soul City.
Give me a day
or two. Bro, I thought this was a bathtub. I didn't realize it was a sofa. Bro, she looks so nonchalant right now. I have only seen one Billie Eilish music video. That's not true. I've seen Bellyache, and I've seen yeah! Because she's so rich. I think I just gotta use my witty personality and my charm. But I actually don't have either of those, so I don't think it's ever gonna happen. It would be hard to make her do stuff against her will at this point. It's not against her will. I'm not saying against her will. If you pay somebody and they agree to it, then that's will, is it not? I will do stuff against my will. I don't know if that's how that works, Jasper. Wait, how there's still 15 seconds? Is it just gonna be pure black? Or am I gonna get jump scared by Phineas's balls? Nah, it's just pure black. Maybe next time. Same, but we're not famous yet, Jasper. Oh. Guys, I don't understand you guys. Oh, not this dude, bro. I was looking for content because I don't have any content, as always. And I went to this dude's videos. But all of these are so alarming to me. Like, I don't want to watch any of this stuff. It's going to scare me, bro. But I gotta. This one kind of scares me the most. But I also kind of want to watch it. You know what I mean? I don't think I could have it in myself to watch the animal abusers one. Because I just can't. And then obviously this is bro's most famous video. So maybe that one's a good one to watch. But then again, I did watch this one. And that's the internet's darkest corners. So if I try to get every single internet darkest corners, you know what I mean? I don't know. I could also watch... if I wanted to watch the ones that scare me the most, I would watch like this one. Because I'm mad scared of dolls and puppets, bro. Those things are harder to me than like my top 2 fears, low key. My top 3 might be the open ocean, dolls and puppets, and bugs. I think that might be my top 3. It's not like losing a loved one or anything like that. That's so boring. That's so lame. And I like don't even have that many loved ones anyway. So I think you know what? Why not? Let me just watch this one. I think this is the one I decided I'm gonna watch. Disclaimer: deals with sensitive topics such as CP and suicide. Jesus. Resources for those in need of help will be in the description. Oh, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
September 7th, 2012. A 15-year-old girl uploads a video to YouTube documenting her ongoing struggle with...
I've decided to... I don't know what that says. I think it's gonna be like KMS, you know what I mean? I only have Farmer Donald to lose. Tell you about my... I've decided to tell you about my... something story.
With cyber harassment,
never-ending story,
and blackmail being done at the hands of an unnamed individual. Throughout the video,
why was that blurred out?
Not a single word is spoken. Instead, the teen tells her story through dialogue written on paper cards, flipping through them one by one, painting a picture of the traumatic abuse she was living through. Just over 1 month later, she would be dead, as a direct result of that very harassment.
Dang.
The story of Amanda
Those seppuku videos were so popular back in the day? Really? Wait, is that what she did? Isn't that when you take the sword and you insert it into your stomach and then you twist and then you... or something like that? Not the act itself? Oh, what is it then? What do you mean? What is it? What's the seppuku video? Like people but it was a letter. Huh? Like taking the photo off and showing different things? A filming of a video before they do it. Oh. Interesting.
Is one of the most
I've never
heartbreaking
even heard of
across all
that.
of YouTube, with the case sending ripples not only across the site, but across the world as well, with the fallout still being felt to this very day. And from this case, a light was briefly cast on one of the darker corners the internet has ever seen, momentarily illuminating a community that was never meant to be seen by the public eye, with a rabbit hole even more bizarre than anything we've covered on this channel before.
What?
And today, we're diving down to its very depths.
Bro, why do I got goosebumps, bro? This lady finna creep me out, bro. I might have nightmares of her. I might actually have nightmares of her. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. Plus 8.
Before we dive into this incredibly dark topic, I chose not to do a sponsor on this one as it just didn't really feel right. But if you want to support the channel, I do have a Patreon page that offers some exclusive benefits.
Imagine making a video about
videos like the one you're watching right now.
Suicide or whatever.
You can just go over and check out the new Ghost
By the way,
channel
this
that
is
myself and
sponsored by
Nextwell started
Manscaped.
called Nick and Ryan.
If you don't
We've
want
got
a
a brand new
reason
video
to
dropping at the end of this month, and then a ton more already filmed and ready to go after that. So there will be lots of content coming very soon. Links to both of these will be in the description, and with that, let's get back to the video. The story begins in the early days of the internet, a time when...
Well, here's what I assume so far. I assume there was a CP video of her, right? Because that's what they said in the beginning, and then she got bullied for it, and then there was, right as you said that, I got an ad for Amazon Prime. Dang. Did you purchase in support of me? I assume that's what happened, and then she got bullied, and then she ended her own life. That's what I assume. But you know, you could make that a 10-minute video. This one's 28 minutes, so
due to the general public's lack of understanding of this new online world, moderation was at its most primitive, and nefarious activity ran rampant, with many of the worst examples coming from the dawn of live streaming.
Like how my haircut is pretty primitive right now. Like it has to develop and stuff.
Streams and their associated chats were almost entirely unregulated, leading to them becoming a cesspool of all sorts of degeneracy. And it's within one of these
Is that what YouTube looks like?
where Amanda's torment would begin.
Is that Amanda?
It happened on a website called Blog TV, where Amanda had logged in one evening at the age of 13 to the tune of 200 viewers. And it was here that she would be pressured to eventually flash the camera, with the whole chat cheering her on. A decision that she would regret not only in the moment, but for the remainder of her life.
Yeah.
Lurking in the chat room was a man under the alias of Tyler Boo, who had been waiting for that very opportunity to grab a screenshot and recording of this young girl in her most vulnerable moment, before immediately turning around and using that image as blackmail in an attempt to leverage it for more private performances. It was a demand that Amanda refused, though truthfully it wouldn't have mattered anyway, as Tyler would turn her world into a living hell of online harassment, with a photo and video being sent to all of her friends, acquaintances, and family members. It got so bad that on multiple occasions her entire family would be forced to move, though this was of no use, as Tyler's evil crusade persisted. Every new school, every person she interacted with, would eventually be met with the content from that fateful stream. Amanda could never outrun him. And with nowhere left to turn, she would take up drinking and drug use just to cope.
How does that even work? How does that even work? Is she like following this? Is she following all of her friends on Facebook or something? Or like if I'm her family and I have to move to a different city or whatever because everybody's seen the video and they started bullying me for it, I would not add people on Facebook anymore, right? Like I would stop using the internet so that people would no longer get linked to the video, unless like a friend from her old high school then linked the video to a friend from her new high school, but I don't even know how that would check out.
October 10th, 2012, she just couldn't take it anymore. The story of Amanda Todd
how
is a
old was
complex, tragic tale, with many factors ultimately playing a role in her untimely passing, with none being more prominent than her harasser. And with her video gaining immense virality following her passing, all eyes were on Amanda's case.
Don't know how he... Something...
With the big question being,
It said, if you don't put on a show for me, I will send your nude.
who
Send your
is
body.
Tyler Boo? A question that leads us to a particularly disturbing discovery and today's main topic.
Maybe I shouldn't be reading it off because bro
As to
definitely
unmask this
blurred it
abuser,
for
we have to first recognize that he wasn't alone,
What is that,
but rather
bro?
was part of one of the most bizarre and deranged communities ever uncovered
Pedophiles.
on the internet.
capping.
With Amanda's story making headlines,
Bro,
Canadian
where the heck
authorities
is
quickly
Yogurt?
began work on their
I feel
investigation.
uncomfortable. I feel genuinely scared watching all this stuff without Yogurt, bro. I'm not even trolling.
Dedicating a team of detectives to unmask the man behind the Tyler Boo alias. And there, it's likely that they discovered that the crimes Tyler had committed were far more common than you would imagine. Back then, Tyler was what is known as a capper, someone who prowls live streams of young women and men across the internet, egging them on into performing some type of lewd act. And upon convincing them to perform said act, these cappers would then take screenshots or recordings, also known as caps, immortalizing the moment.
Like a capture, like a, you know what I mean? Common Dwight stream, 3 pixels. What are you even talking about, bro? This, or are you saying my camera? Listen, bro, I can't do anything about it. It's not my fault. It's just an occurrence that I.
In an image or short video. For some cappers, this is where their involvement ends, but for many others, it goes much deeper. Once in possession of the caps, they will then use this as blackmail against the victim in order to further extort them, which is exactly what Tyler Boo had done to Amanda. And she wasn't alone. Back then, this kind of stuff happened on a freakishly regular basis, with hundreds, even thousands of cappers operating on a given night, with their list of victims being essentially immeasurable. Victims who had their lives completely and utterly destroyed by these malevolent outside forces that forbade them from ever speaking out. And these forces rarely operated alone. In reality, many of these cappers were closely intertwined within a community of individuals sharing this common practice.
Do they have like a chat room on the dark web or something? How do they all just like surely if one of them gets caught and they're in a group chat with all the other ones would get caught, no?
Shared techniques, caps, and genuine online connections with each other. And as dark as this all may seem, their actual doings are somehow even worse than you could fathom. A fact that would only be fully understood and laid out on a silver platter upon the discovery of an internet-based program
I don't like
known
this.
as the Daily Capper.
I thought it said Daily News.
Happy Father's Day, cappers and cappers.
Why does it sound like
Welcome.
that, bro? I can't. If she sounds like that, I can't, bro. I'm not kidding. Bro, I might have to throw on the captions and mute the channel.
To the week in review of the Daily Capper.
The short-form program began its run
Stop,
here on YouTube back
bro!
on June 20th, 2010, and continued airing weekly for over a year, with each episode having a runtime of roughly 5 minutes, primarily featuring this uncanny host and her robotic voice. And if she looks vaguely familiar,
Stop
you might
zooming!
recognize her or even the layout in general as having
Thank God she's off my screen, bro. I swear if I open my door to go feed my cat and she's standing there with a knife or a gun or something, I'm gonna lose it. I don't like the editing of this video. Me neither, bro. I'm terrified. I'm scared. I literally got this haircut and now I be watching this video. My life has hit an all-time low. I'm back. Unfortunately, nobody murdered me on the way to and fro. He just uses too many annoying effects. Oh, but you're not scared, are you, Orgy? You're a big, strong, 37-year-old man, and you're not scared of this video like how I'm scared of this video. Hi, Yogurt! Bro, I was just telling everybody how scary this video is, and I don't feel comfortable watching it without you. I survived? What'd you do? Was you shopping again, or was you at the mall? That's why I call him Daddy. I can't hear what he's saying. I'm just stuck watching his editing. I forgot you were like that, bro. We was just watching a video, this video, and it rained so hard I almost drowned. Dang. Wait, what were you doing though? If you don't mind my asking. We was just watching this dude's video. Wait, Zeth, you said that you seen this dude's videos before, right? This dude's videos also, right? Hope you are okay. Me too. I think she fine. I mean, she made it, so she good. No, I'm not okay. Oh, this is not a laughing matter. What happened? You're actually drowned? I really have only ever liked his schoolboy video. Wait, I've never seen this schoolboy video, have I? I'm gonna look at it. I don't think I'm gonna watch it, but I'm gonna look at it. Schoolboy? You could stop me from leaving. You're right though, Orgy. I was too short. Huh? You missed it. Oh. What do you mean you were too short? Is it called Schoolboy? Alright. Do you do the hair thing? I still don't know what it is. The Smart Schoolboy 9. 9. Am I blind? Oh, this one. Honestly, I might watch that after then. Why not just go all in, bro? Scroll up. Scroll up to where? Bro, I've read every single chat today, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the hair thing is still. Don't worry about it. I said before you found it. Oh, I thought you were telling me to watch the Anyway. I'm gonna finish this video first. You just delayed IRL? Facts.
Come from the old HBO series Crashbox, an educational program made for children.
Copped out. The emo thing. Oh yeah, you did tell me. I don't know what the bangs. I don't know how much I can do. I could just go like from the picture, or you want me to put it to the side? Bro, why my hair shaped like that? I don't know, bro. I just don't get why people is like this. Why is it so slanted? I don't know. What, you mean the camera? Or my hair? My hair. I don't know. Oh shoot, I can't be showing my whole bald spot like that. Oh my god, bro. Why'd you do that? Were you enamored or? I was looking at some Gerard Way pics earlier. Dude changes his style up a lot. Had to Google what enamored means, but yes. Wait, what? Wait, I thought enamored means drunk, but enamored means, like, oh my god, I'm starting to look like a serial killer with greasy hair when it comes apart like that. I look like Ted Bundy. Or no, who's that dude? Who's that cannibal that they made the documentary on? There's no way you can... Bro, this was... Dahmer. Yeah, I was gonna say I look like Jeffrey Dahmer, bro. We good now? We good? Oh, I'm just messing up my hair even more. Why does my part go like crazy? That's inebriated, not enamored. Wait, so Orgy was just enamored by Gerard Way, so he decided to look at pictures of him? That makes no sense. Why was he enamored in the first place? That's where I'm confused.
Which features an eerily similar segment called Distraction News.
Distraction News with your anchor person, Dora Smarmy.
Good evening, I'm Doris Marmy, and welcome to Distraction News, where we give you the news and then ask you 5 questions about what we've just reported.
But The Daily Capper was a much different show, as its creators stole the imagery from Crashbox and dubbed over it with this off-putting text-to-speech in order to tell the top weekly stories from the world of capping, with the channel's description reading, "The capping world is a world that is unknown and mysterious to some, but really there's nothing mysterious about it. The Daily Capper is here to report week by week what goes on in the capping world." The page is almost like a time capsule, preserving the wrongdoings of this otherwise obscure community, and putting it all out in the open. And because of this, investigators were understandably immediately drawn to the program, as it quite literally documented all of the highlights in the capping community, even discussing some of the group's major players and victims at the time that Tyler Boo had been harassing Amanda. And thus began their deep dive, and ours as well, into the Daily Capper. And what better place to start than at the very beginning?
I think if Sleepy's gonna drown in anything, it's freaking alcohol, getting wasted.
On your computer screen,
why would you go outside in the rain? Wait, I didn't even realize it's been raining for like 4 days here where I live, and now it's also raining in New York. I think we might be the same people. My mammy told me to. Right. Not here? Huh? It's been raining where I live, and now it's also raining where Yogurt lives. Therefore, we're living in the same location. We just didn't know it yet. Where do you live again? Nice try, buddy. I'm not out here doxing myself.
To go outdoors, swimming, being with friends.
You're one of the 2 people that saw my address, bro. What you mean am I dumb? That's just called spring. He's tracking you now. Be very careful. Me? I'm tracking Yogurt? There's no way. There's no way, bro. Or are you saying Jasper's tracking Yogurt? Because Jasper do be weird sometimes.
Rather, it is a time for girls and boys to turn their computers on and get dirty.
Ew.
The show opens on a jarring note, with its creator being so crass that some might mistake this as a work of satire, though sadly this is far from the case, which becomes evident after only a few minutes, when the tone is set for just how disturbing the Daily Capper is going to be.
These are some highlights from this past week.
I'm still uncomfortable showing people my feet
and exposed her 15-year-old. She was later heroed and blackmailed by Doc Holliday.
Throughout the episode, multiple stories are told about what the capping community had been up to, with the host referring to the acquisition of these caps as epic wins, a common phrase throughout the capping community, a true indicator of the time period in which the show aired. But what makes this all the more chilling was that each of the girls that had been featured on the show were minors, with the creator making sure to mention their ages, like a 15-year-old, and even a group of 13-year-olds.
Let's start with this past Thursday. Epic win was delivered in the form of 4 13-year-old girls from Block TV Jr. and all for a room of 300. A hero went on cam and streamed their video for them. These girls remain the most talked about girls in the capping world.
With these children bearing the brunt of the community's blackmail that week, it was all laid out in black and white. Not only did this one episode alone prove the existence of the capping community, but it also showed us a glimpse into how they operate, who they truly are, and just how remorseless they can be. It's truly...
There's no... If I think if we all sent Jasper our messages, I would either die first or he would save me for last, right? Because there's no way he's just going to throw me in the middle, right? I don't know exactly where he lives in Canada. Yogurt might be the closest because Canada and New York are like close to each other. We all know he only cares to see... Well, that's not true. Even if he does only care to see me, he might be jealous of y'all, so then he would go kill you. I saved Zeph for last, don't worry. Oh, wait, okay, interesting. So what's the method then? You're gonna get me first, and then you're gonna what? Book a flight to Orgy, and then is that good or bad? Probably bad. Bitch. Here's what I think his method is. Kill me first, I'm the streamer, send a message, then go get Orgy because he's farthest away, and then on his way back, he'll get Sleepy because she wanted to be in the middle. And then he'll get Yogurt, and then he saved Zeph for last. I think that's good. He's saving Best for last. Yeah, I really thought he would have got me last. You're lucky. Just crack a few cold ones and watch the game. With Yogurt's dad? What game are you even talking about? Wait, Yogurt, does your dad have an accent? Because I think that would be better content than any of my streams so far. Watching Orgy with his accent talk to your dad with his accent. Get streamer first and he doesn't stream for days and everyone gets the message. First, the worst. Yeah, he don't speak English. Oh, shoot. Yo, wait, that'd be a fire stream, bro. That'd be sick.
Unlike anything I've ever seen on the internet, a group so clearly committing wrongdoings, yet so shamelessly airing it out. And I truly believe that whoever was behind the Daily Capper never meant for this show to leave their little bubble.
Would your dad even like Orgy?
Including callbacks and past references to the capping community, with no added context.
Why else would you want our addresses? Other than to either send bombs to every one of our places, or to come to our house and kill us. I just want streamers Addy so I can steal his socks. That's a weird question. That is a weird question. First of all, Jasper, my socks are... I don't even know if they're that special. But like, yeah, the other day, Ty came over and he was like, can I get a pair of socks? I was like, what, you want dirty ones or you want clean ones? And he was like, I'll take dirty because your version of dirty is probably not even that dirty. And I'm like, that's true. I be putting on clothes just so that I can stream, and then I'd be taking them off. But then I gave him a dirty sock and it had a hole in it. And then he's like, can I rip it in half? And I'm like, no, that's such a waste of a sock, bro. Like, I say, no, don't rip my sock in half. And he starts going like, why? Why? You're so weird. Why do you want this sock? It has a hole in it. Bro, it's just a hole, first of all. Second of all, if I ever wear these socks on stream, Jasper and Yogurt gonna freak out, be like, dang, I wish I was that whole. And then third of all, you don't just get to rip people's socks in half. It still works, bro. It still works. And he's over here pretending I'm weird. That makes no sense. I only know insults in Spanish. I think he'd kick my ass. Hola, mi amigos. That's all I know. Yay, lag is back. Crap. I thought he was faking them again. Just be careful, Orgy. I know how you are when you crack a few cold ones. Wait, you do? Your internet makes me want to flip off a building. Bro, are you serious? You're trying to make me go barsexual with your dad? Bro, I didn't do anything. It was good for an hour. Why did it all of a sudden not be good anymore? Bro, I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I didn't do anything, bro. I didn't do anything. It was fine. Oops.
Given.
From Block TV, Junior
I'm never
went to Tiny
finished it.
Chat.
As you
once
started
again,
talking
Block,
about your
remember,
socks, it
She
lagged.
has been to
Take the
Tiny
hint.
Chat before. One thing that has not changed.
No foot talk.
Every post Coke makes gets deleted or banned.
Showing us that A, the community had been around long before the Daily Capper, and B, that the viewers were expected to have prior knowledge of events from within the community, making it apparent that the program was made solely for involved cappers, which is likely why it comes off as so unapologetic, especially as the episodes go on, as things only devolve further from here.
The Soviet Union got involved in this? There's no way. Triple backflip into a starfish. What's a starfish? Triple backflip would be sick. I don't know what a starfish is.
Welcome, cappers and campers, to this special July 4th edition of the
Did she say cappers and cannibals?
Daily Capper and what a week it has been.
Just 2 weeks later, the Daily Capper would feature a story about a 12-year-old who had fallen victim to a capper, with said capper turning around and using the cap as blackmail to force the girl into
himself along with Razor and this guy. Blackmailed the girl to drink her own on this site.
a move that was celebrated by the host, as the Daily Capper didn't just highlight the best caps of the week.
I don't even know what happened. She killed him and then drank his blood, or what? I didn't catch it. She cut herself and then drank her own blood?
So the best instances of blackmail, with the host making it very clear throughout the program just how much he appreciated the art of blackmail. It's a whole different level of disturbing, yet somehow the show manages to one-up itself with ease every single week, as the ages of their victims dipped lower and lower, to the point where the host was highlighting a cap.
This past Friday, many pressured a 12-year-old black girl with her 8-year-old sister too. Seriously, an 8-year-old
taken from an 8-year-old child. Which brings up a glaring note about this community. All the victims I've mentioned so far have been drastically underaged, and that's no coincidence, as virtually all the caps highlighted are mentioned to have come from minors, while those obtaining the caps were generally far older.
Bro, I don't like when they redact it because I don't know what's happening, but honestly, I might be better off left in the dark.
That a key pillar of this community wasn't just exploitation and blackmail,
I probably don't need to know the stories
as well. And to truly hammer this point home, the host even refers to cam girls above the age of 18 as retired.
This is also the only place you can see Charlotte, Dog, and Panther Moose. So I guess it's also a camp retirement home.
It's impossibly grim, and though I feel the examples given prior go a long way in explaining what the Daily Capper was all about, I think the host manages to encapsulate just how vile their own show was in this one little segment.
Now a lot of people wonder exactly what capping is really like. While it's hard to explain every aspect in such a short period of time, some people have gone as far as to describe it as an underground version of Girls Gone Wild. Of course, there are a lot of differences between capping and Girls Gone Wild. For one, there are no black
Why is he putting so much effort into making it unsettling?
But then again,
I think that's
those girls know
I think that's the reason why he's like making the videos. It's like telling unsettling stories, and you might as well make the editing unsettling too. To just like, because imagine he was telling this story, but he had like rainbows over it. I don't know.
Want to have their videos shared all over the world.
Just wouldn't make
girls
sense.
On the internet will cry when they get recorded. That is a huge difference between capping and Girls Gone Wild. Plus they have to ask for permission before they use videos. And they have to be 18 or over. Complete opposite to what goes on here.
Ew. only thing I find
By this
unsettling is
point,
the
it's
amount
clear
of
that
lag.
both the community and the host of the Daily Capper are completely irredeemable. And despite some attempts by the creator to project a more neutral stance by making disparaging comments towards the community and thankfully not actually showing, this was in reality just an attempt to slide by what little regulation existed on the site back then. And a feeble one at that, as in one case the host even guides his community on how to obtain.
They got banned on Ustream and soon were blackmailed by Perso Pete to deleting their account. If you want to know where you can get the video, just message the person who blackmailed them, Love Yashaki, on YouTube.
And on top of that, all throughout the show, the host celebrates the depravity within their community, and not just in a figurative way, but
Bro, this
in a
video
literal
is so
one
creepy.
as well.
This video is so creepy, bro. Capper Olds? Oh my god.
Starting from before their first program would even air, the Daily Capper hosted the Capper Awards, an Oscar-like program made to celebrate the community's accomplishments throughout the year, with awards being given for such categories as Campsite of the Year, Cam Horror of the Year, Hero of the Year, and most chillingly, Blackmailer of the Year. This annual show first premiered on a separate YouTube channel back in 2009 and encapsulated everything wrong with this community, the arrogance, the deranged beliefs, the sense of pride. As just when you think this show can't get any worse, it goes ahead and does something like this. With the sheer size of this community being put on full display, as it was mentioned that over 4,000 votes were cast for just one category alone, at a time before the Daily Capper had even begun. And this wasn't a one-time affair either, as in 2010 the show would return, this time being made into a full program in the styling that we're now used to.
Welcome Cappers and Campers to the official 2010 Capper Awards voting video. Here we will go over the
Bro,
awards and the nominees.
here's the problem. Here's the problem right now. I'm supposed to be reacting, but everything that I see right now is just like a shock. And it like low-key, it low-key leaves me speechless, but on the other hand, I just don't know what to say. How is there 12 more minutes of content, though? How is there 12 more minutes of stuff for me to watch?
Of the year.
That's crazy.
Everything
I see
Again,
right
many
now
of
are
the same
still
disturbed
images.
categories remained, with the most prominent
When I
being
see anything
Blackmailer of the
has
Year,
Russian,
which
I
following
automatically
community
avoid it.
voting would be awarded to a user named Cody1206,
What you mean, Russian?
who gained notoriety following his harassment of a young girl named Peyton.
Currently on Block TV Junior, a girl named Peyton is being blackmailed every day by her mom Cody1206. So as usual with every blackmail, Peyton will give in to every request until Cody gets tired of her months from now and releases all her videos.
Oh my
The
god.
situation
Alright, I gotta... Oops, wrong one. They are pretty liberal with showing straight murder in videos over there. Oh, in Russia. Yeah, I mean, if I ever click on a video like that and I can show murder, I might like end stream or something, bro. I'm not playing. I don't know why. I don't even know why I'm watching these videos, to be honest. Just because, I mean, what else am I going to watch, I guess. The only straight I like is men? Huh? Can't relate. But Joyce claims to be straight, Yogi. I am. The only straight I like is men. What does that mean, bro? That claim won't change the truth? Bro, the truth is that I'm straight. Okay? I'm straight. It's not even just a claim, it's a fact. It's like an admission. If I was gay, don't you think I would have kissed Ty in front of that 12-year-old?
Situation sounds all too familiar to Amanda's, and not only did the capping community know the full extent of her torment, they celebrated it at an award show. And if this all wasn't bad enough, especially considering how Amanda's story would turn out, the host had this to say in a prior episode in regards to a young girl who suddenly disappeared after being harassed by this very community.
According to her Twitter, she ran away. Other sources
I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what it looked like.
We won't remember next week.
The parallels to the way this community operates and the story of Amanda Todd are extremely noteworthy, and it's not hard to see why investigators gravitated towards the Daily Capper being somehow involved in her death. After all, most of these cappers seem to be in a tight-knit group. However, there was one major reason for investigators to train their attention onto the Daily Capper, and it's a particularly devastating one.
Oh, are we gonna find out who the person was? Oh, never mind.
Merry Christmas, Cappers, and camp to the December 19th edition of the Daily Capper. Meanwhile, another girl from Block has been talked about a lot this week. Denouncing Amanda.
Are we going back to that first girl?
2010, the Daily Capper would air a segment mentioning an up-and-coming target for their community, with that child being 13-year-old Amanda Todd. In the show, the host states that she was extremely active on campsites, and that she was being talked about quite a bit in the camping community. The ties to Amanda weren't just conjecture, it was proven right there in the footage.
Maybe his internet can't handle this amount of viewership. We might have to start watching
and ended up moving to Wicked Camp Chat to sing like she
No, I think it's fine.
As coincidentally, the show just so happened to coincide with the exact time frame that Amanda's harassment had begun. She had been trapped by this community, grasped firmly in their clutches, and with the Daily Capper being so intertwined in this world of capping, it seemed all but certain that one of its members had been the culprit behind her torment. But who? Who was Tyler Boo? Well, despite investigators likely believing that they were close to their big break, while sifting through this disturbed online world, they actually wouldn't be the ones to break the news of this man's identity, and instead, answers came out of nowhere, in a twist that somehow makes this story even more bizarre.
Will you call them tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna call them tomorrow. If I don't wake up at, 4 p.m.
Dear citizens of our nation,
yeah,
we have
she
brought
will,
this
and then I will say
forward solely for the purpose of.
She'll call them, and then she'll say we're having internet problems, and then I'll say, and then she'll be like, "Now let me hand you over to my grandson, and then I'll do the rest of the talking."
Releasing Amanda Todd's Punisher's identity. You will find an URL to the man's docs in there. You will see various information about said person.
Let's find out. It's even lower? How's that even possible? Oh, she's climbing. Like, it'd be good to present them with the numbers. Jeez, you think they will baby you again this time? What do you mean, baby me? Like how last time she put me on a scavenger hunt? I hope so. I liked that lady. It's either her, the one that says go on a scavenger hunt, or it's the one that says, seems to be consistent at least. Wait, should I go unplug my box and then replug it back in? I never even thought about that. You gotta turn it off and turn it back on again, you know what I'm saying? I would rather have her do that than the dude that was mouth breathing into his mic from 40 years ago. Tell them that you looked it up 2 days in a row and got these results. Okay.
Before the police could even finish their investigation, Anonymous, the world-renowned hacking organization, would take it upon themselves to uncover Tyler Boo's identity, with their results finding him to be a major player in the capping community, a user by the name of Cody1206, aka 2010's Blackmailer of the Year. In the program crowning Cody1206, it mentioned how he abused a young girl named Peyton, a previously discussed victim who suffered similar harassment to Amanda, and with this notion, Anonymous dug deeper into the man, until they were able to prove that this same account was in constant contact with Amanda, and had supposedly been streaming her cap on this account for the whole world to see. And to add even more to Cody's rap sheet, he was supposedly already in the process of being charged with sexual assault on a minor. Anonymous had found their guy, and upon confirming this among themselves, they would publish this video including his full docs, with all of his private information being leaked to the whole world, with his real name turning out to actually be Cody. And just like that, the internet's #1 villain was unmasked.
I mean, look at him. He looks like he doesn't do anything good for him.
But there was just one
Bro, my
issue.
hair looks nice right now. The only problem is
Anonymous
it's in my
actually
eyes.
got it wrong.
Wait, that's not him?
And when I say wrong, I mean they were completely off. As it turns out, the phone numbers and addresses belonged to entirely different people, and the birthday they provided for Cody was off by over a decade. And to somehow make it even worse, it would later be confirmed that Cody wasn't even Tyler Boo. And upon the conclusion of the official police investigation, it would be revealed that Amanda's harasser was actually a 44-year-old Dutchman by the name of Aiden Coben, a notorious online predator known to have almost 100 different Facebook accounts in which he used for capping, with the man racking up an extremely long list of victims throughout the years, including Amanda, who he had tormented constantly for 3 long years leading to her passing. And though Cody did get caught in the crossfire here, I still have no sympathy for him, as he was undoubtedly a known capper in the community, and one of their most celebrated as well. And to make it even worse, it's believed that Cody and Amanda were actually friends, or at least Cody was pretending to be her friend, while at the same time, he was actually showing and sharing her caps regularly, meaning that he too was guilty for the harassment that Amanda was receiving.
Wait, I thought she only had one cap.
But despite this story being all over the place at this point, when it was all said and done, the case was finally solved, and some justice was served for Amanda, with Aiden going on to receive a prison sentence of 13 years.
That seems a little
But that
low.
doesn't mean our story is totally finished.
That seems like that's not enough
as
for
whatever happened to the Daily Capper.
For a villain like this.
Strangely, in early 2011, a full year before Amanda's passing, the show would come to an unceremonious end with no real rhyme or reason being given. Shortly before this, it's known that the creator was dealing with issues on YouTube, likely due to improving moderation, causing the show to be kicked from the site and moved to other various websites like Dailymotion, where it can still be found to this very day. However, following the Capper Awards for 2010, it seems like everything just kind of stopped. And it wasn't just the channel that went silent either. Alongside the show itself was an associated...
why would anybody bully anybody online because they're a loser? Why would a 40-year-old bully someone because they're a big loser? Why would a 40-year-old bully a kid? Criminal.
Website
I don't know.
called thedailycapper.com, which featured recaps and updates from the weekly episodes, and even including what seems to be a monthly downloadable magazine of sorts, which included God knows what. With this website and its services also ceasing around this very same time, And on top of this, there was even a separate YouTube channel run by the owner of the Daily Capper called The Capper Cartoons, which included animated stories about well-known cappers.
What is this audio, bro? It's
and
like
strangely, this
pulsing in my
page also came to a halt without any given reason. One day, it all just kind of ended, and we have no idea why. Perhaps something had scared the creator off, or maybe they just moved to a more secretive location. But either way, the accounts had been dead for well over a year leading to Amanda's death, marking the end of the Daily Capper for good.
Oh, it's raining outside. I wondered what the noise was. It's raining.
Welcome to another edition of the Daily Capper. We just wanted to help provide a few more details to the recent Amanda Todd tragedy.
Out of nowhere,
wait, so
during Amanda's investigation,
they were dormant for like a year and a half, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, let me make another video." Is this news lady part of the bully campaign? Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know how to explain it really. There's like a whole conglomeration of people that basically bully kids, and this news lady is telling everybody everything that happened, keeping everybody up to date.
When the national spotlight was flashed on the long-defunct show, the Daily Capper would return for just a single episode to try and push the blame on Cody for the harassment of Amanda, as the show had aired right after Anonymous had dropped their video. But what makes this episode in particular so disturbing is the fact that it shows proof that not only had the Daily Capper interacted with Amanda, but also that Amanda had interacted with them.
As most of you know, we did a report on Amanda Todd during the time this tragic series of events began occurring. We are able to confirm the timeline in which this all began, as well as a background and information on those involved. There is one thing we can confirm about Amanda. On January 4, 2011, she commented on our video report, in which she was featured, detailing how she was being blackmailed. She states that she did in fact contact the police about her situation. Obviously, they were of no real assistance.
In a bizarre attempt to clear their name, the Daily Capper aired a comment that Amanda had left under their video, where they had initially mentioned her as being a new up-and-coming target. And it was there she wrote, "It's Amanda here. I'm getting blackmailed and the cops are out looking for the guy that posted the video of me flashing to all my family members and friends, because I didn't do stuff with him on cams. Put that in your news. People are also getting charged, but the site is shut down." The host would try to spin this in a way that blamed the police for failing to stop Amanda's harassment, while posing as the good guys in this situation. Though overtly, this only proved that the Daily Capper did in fact know about Amanda's torment, and did nothing until she was already gone. This would be the final episode ever aired of the Daily Capper.
Why would they do anything? They're a
And
part
with
of the
that,
problem.
the creator and all his friends fell back into their dark corners, like snakes retreating into their holes, leaving the capping community, which was once so public and prominent, to essentially dissipate. But what I find so frustrating is that even with the national attention this program received, its creator has still never been identified, despite them, in my opinion, having a clear hand in Amanda's death, by platforming and celebrating this community for all the horrible things they were doing. A community in which Aiden was most certainly intertwined with, as by the Daily Capper's own words.
You'd think anyone could be her blackmailer, right? Well, at this time, there was not a single blackmailer that the capping community was not aware of.
Many factors played a role in Amanda's death, and the Daily Capper was certainly one of them. And though I know this rabbit hole goes much, much deeper, and would eventually lead to the identity of this criminal, it's nearly impossible to explore anything past this without running the risk of encountering, which means that this is where my investigation ends. And though I'm confident that at some point the creator of this show will be unmasked, this is something that, for the time being, will have to remain one of the many mysteries of the internet.
See, I'm kind of curious who the person is, but like, I don't know how you would even go about finding out. All right, should we watch another one, or should we lighten up the Wait, I forgot this music video. Wait, this isn't even, this is just like a day of looking at dark documentaries. We got another one from this dude about the worst life. Is Zeph here? Is she watching because I want to watch this video with her because it's her favorite one. Well, favorite one. It's the only one she likes. And then I wanted to watch the SpongeBob theory, but they're all in the same like style of video, except one is about SpongeBob, and then the other two are about tragic things that happen to people in life. Anyway, Megan Thee Stallion, new video called Whenever. I hope she shakes ass. Probably don't watch that, LOL. Why? I watched the last one. Why wouldn't I watch? Wow. That was something. Pick your jaw from the floor. Dude, listen, I froze because I have to lotion up my dang feet on camera, bro, for the first time. Do I even... I don't know, bro. I don't know about this. It's whatever, bitch. It's whatever, ho. No, it's not even whatever. It's whenever. It's whenever, bitch. It's whenever, ho. I might just delete after this. Is Yogurt even here? Is her screen frozen? Bro, she might get a... This might not be the time, Orgy. You really out here doing this for you, huh? I've been here waiting. The screen froze for me. Zeph, you might get jump scared, though. You might get jump scared with a foot. Nice. Let me just get some of this. A little bit more. Ooh. Lotion. Is this what you wanted? It feels nice when I rub it in. Oh yeah. Looking nice and it's all soft and whatnot. Let me just get every individual toe. It just cut to this. I knew it. I knew you were gonna get jump scared, Zeph. I don't blame you for leaving. That's one done. Time for number 2. Oh, this one's a little darker today. Wow. Nice and soft in between my fingers. That's enough of that, actually. I hope that was worth it, Orgy. You deserved that? I didn't deserve it. Orgy should have deserved it. Grateful for the lag that didn't show anything. For real. Got more foot footage to post today. Thanks. I forgot, actually. I'm not sure what I expected, but this is honestly not as bad as I thought it would be. Well, I mean, I also didn't know what I was expecting because I've never done it before. Yogurt, I forgot that you posted a TikTok. I was looking at it earlier, but I didn't want to see it if you weren't here. You know, you could get my honest reaction. You could get my honest reaction. And, what do you mean a TikTok? You posted one. Didn't you? I felt disgusting after that. I'm gonna take a shower. How do you feel disgusting after that? One. Did you post multiple? I only saw it. I only saw one. Oh, what do you mean? TikTok. It's because I didn't go to your channel and then look. It just came up on my FYP. So I wanted to look together. I thought it would be messier somehow. Jasper, you don't shout. I think this is the one that we saw. I had to tap out instantly. Do you like that? Now imagine me busting all over your eyeballs. Wait, that was the whole TikTok? Do you like that? Oh shoot, we watched that. Now imagine me busting all over your eyeballs. Thanks for the ASMR. My eyeballs don't require more busting. What you mean more busting? WTF. You can watch, then you'll know how I do. Huh? Over my what? Eyeballs. Well, you only posted 2. What do you mean I posted 3? Oh wait, this one, never mind, you did post it. I didn't leave ya. I still see ya. Bro, this is so bad. This is so bad. I didn't hold ya, but I still know. Why, bro? We will make up things right when we get older. Friend, twin. Bro, you can see the ice cream on my shirt in that last photo. Twin, you and I, we drifted. That was not that bad. Let's be so for real. Twin. Oh my god. Guess what? I also dislike Jasper, but I keep him around because he's gay. Guess what? I also dislike Jasper, but I keep him around because he's gay. Bro, is he taking a shower or did he hear that, do we think? Shoot. How does TikTok have the rights to all these songs? I don't know. I feel like it's just because they play like 20 seconds of it and not the full song. I'm sure there was like a beef at some point. Alright, let's go back to watching Zeph's favorite video in the world. Why is it giving greasy 8th grade in the park? Because I was greasy and I was in the park. I just wasn't in 8th grade. I was hanging out with an 8th grader. I'm kidding. Flashing images shown. Do not attempt contact with an individual. Okay.
Creepy accounts pretending to be kids. I came across a reel randomly, and it's led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using
like
AI or dressing up pretending to go to school.
Yeah,
they all seem to have high heels,
aren't
check
you like
images
14 or 13?
Is this an age play thing or something more sinister?
I mean, he was 12,
Literally
so
anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers. This post was made to the subreddit r/Instagram by the user numerouscut792 on April 15th, 2024. It featured screenshots of 3 bizarre-looking Instagram pages they had encountered earlier that day, with OP expressing concern that something truly disturbing was happening with these users. And those on the thread agreed. What the actual fuck?
I think this one
blocked them all.
I think this one might not be as bad because if it's just a dude pretending to be a girl, or not a girl, a boy, that's not as bad as, you know, pedophiles.
611 is seriously
and
creepy to me.
blackmailers.
I've been trying to find more about them,
Blackmailing
but can hardly find
pedophiles.
anything. Very weird account, to say the least. The 3 accounts apparently belong to 3 different children. However, when combing through their posts, the content seems to imply something much more bizarre was afoot. Something truly disturbing. This post would be the start of a story that would eventually be picked up and shared all across the online world, becoming one of the more notorious internet mysteries in recent memory, as these accounts revealed an unending rabbit hole that is still being traversed to this very day, in an ongoing investigation into one of the most depraved oddities ever found on Instagram. This is the emerging story
be
of
put
Smart
into a
Schoolboy
group
9.
home. A group home? You're not talking about the dude that made the video, right? You're talking about the dude that's the topic of the video? I don't want to be in his group. Me neither. Is this another pedophile? Is this someone pretending to be a kid so that he can hang out with kids, thus forth grooming them?
Return after these messages.
Before we get too far down this rabbit hole, I want to first thank today's sponsor, AG1.
I tried to get that stuff one time. It was like $60. A group home is for mentally disabled people.
Or use the QR code you see on screen, and you'll get a bottle of vitamin D3 and K2, as well as 5 AG1 travel packs free with your first subscription.
Huh? No, he's doing an
A
orgy.
beautiful boy, an account looked after by me, a
He's a
degree-educated mother
37-year-old trying to
choosing
be
to
a
stay
kid.
anonymous. This was the bio of the first account pictured in the Reddit post, an account named TruthSticks11, which was said to be operated by a 12-year-old boy and his mother. Back in October of 2021, the duo would make their very first post, kicking things off on a somewhat concerning note, though not for their own page, but instead another account on the platform.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
The video
Why
was
does it
created and
sound like
posted by
that?
the mother for the sole purpose of warning others of a specific user who had been posing as a child online when, in actuality, he was a grown man who did this in order to get close to and exploit other children across the platform.
Told you. I told
It's
you.
the grim reality of this online world,
I
as
heard
predators
about
will do
that.
just about anything to get closer to children, and it's a reality often unrealized or even ignored by parents, which makes it almost refreshing that this mother was out here trying to raise awareness. These posts would become the crux of the account early on. They would call out this user and their many accounts again and again, eventually going more in depth about what this person would actually do, claiming that they had a strange perversion to dressing up as a young schoolboy. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom, looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. This theme of calling out
Well, there we
online
go.
predators would remain consistent
Question
throughout
and
the
answer.
years on TruthSticks11.
Perfect.
However, after some time, the mother behind the account began to use the page for its initially intended purpose.
I think
to
if I
share
was an
photos
adult
of her
pretending to be a
son.
kid, I would be flawless.
The photos began
I don't think
reasonably
anybody would
normal,
ever
and would show this young boy
know that I
studying
was
at
actually
school,
an adult.
accepting awards from their principal, and even school presentations in which their son had attended.
That kid is not
with
the
the
same
captions
person
often
as the-
boasting about how intelligent the young boy was. Though over time, the photos began to grow stranger. They looked off, almost as if they were AI generated.
Really?
And on top of this, they began to
Really? They
appear
looked
heavily
off?
edited in
Is
an
that how
almost
you would explain
inexplicable
that?
manner,
Off?
with deep red lipstick often being added, which was enunciated by his face being
I'd
turned
be
pure
exposed
white.
as soon as they started
This
using
unsettling
TikTok.
trend would continue from here, as with each passing post, the photos grew less
Ooh,
authentic.
you're
and
the
more
one that's
surreal.
using all the words, Orgy. Ew.
Until they became straight up disturbed, even sickening. These bizarre edits spilled over past just the images too, as the posts began to appear as disjointed collages, often showcasing multiple grotesque images and paragraphs about how much this user loved school. And this wasn't the only shit
Guys,
either.
I'm thinking of starting a new Schedule 1 playthrough. Let me know how we feel about that.
At some point, the son behind the
His hair's on
account began
fleek,
posting
though, is
content
it?
that allegedly came
Is
directly
it
from
actually,
him,
though?
saying things like, "My really cool mom
I
asked
think if
me
you had
if
a
I liked the
normal
post,
face,
and
I
I
think
said,
you would
yes,
disagree."
please." He even shared supposed videos that he had filmed of himself, which were equally as unconvincing as his photos, and somehow even more chilling.
Ew.
The boy even shows off his singing in one of the clips.
This was your favorite video, Zeth? This was the one that you liked more than all the other
Though
ones?
their voice sounds off.
Again,
The
with that
account was
off.
overall anomalous and extremely off-putting. And though this
17
content was
followers.
visually alarming, another aspect made it even more so concerning, as over time, many of the images began to resemble CP, showcasing these fake
Apparently.
AI children in explicit positions, with their faces sometimes even being photoshopped onto scantily dressed adult bodies. One thing is blatantly obvious about the Truth Sticks account: the supposed child behind it is not real. Even in the more passable photos at the very beginning, there is evidence to suggest that these were likely AI as well. And based on the disturbed, borderline illegal content that this page featured,
So do we think that this whole thing was actually just an AI child? Or like somebody testing out their AI? Or do we think it is... Okay, it does say that it's like a gross thing. It's not just a video.
it seemed more than likely that whoever was
It's
behind
like
this
a
page
thing with a
was
darker
not an
backstory.
innocent mother
So
concerned
it
for
is
the
gonna be a
welfare of
dark
their
backstory.
children, but instead a predatory individual themselves. And this wasn't their only account. The second page featured on a Reddit post belonged to a user named GirlChloe12 and bore striking similarities to Truth Sticks. The page was also supposedly run by a child
When it came
and
out, I
monitored by
remember
their
it was
parent.
everywhere.
Bizarrely, they also posted frequently about the dangers of online
I've
predators,
never even heard about
with the wording of
these
these posts and the editing being essentially the exact same as Truth Sticks, just not as over the top. These two accounts even frequently interacted with each other, thus providing a substantial link on its own. But by far the most compelling link between these pages is one that is easy to miss at a glance, with that being a blatant obsession
What is
with
this? Is it?
high-heeled mini boots. These shoes were mentioned or shown in virtually every single post
Bro, these are
made by these two
creepy to me.
users.
I don't know what you mean.
At playtime, I'm sometimes running around with my really cool heeled footwear I wear with my uniform.
Or were there
After
were
coming
there
home from school,
memes
education isn't over
around
for the day
the
once the blue
photos?
blazer, gray jersey,
Like
knee
me
tie,
when
white
she nut
shirt,
in my
tailored
mouth or
close-fit gray trousers, and black heeled mini boots are in the wardrobe. No matter what they discussed, school uniforms and mini boots were always a talking point, which adds confirmation to something that is already
people
becoming
making fun of
apparent.
this guy.
This is fetish content.
That makes more sense.
Not too unlike the bizarre accounts in the Pipergate rabbit hole.
What
Fetish
is
content
this?
centered around children. And what makes the Chloe account so disturbing is that AI was seemingly not used, and rather the images seem to be of actual children. Despite this disturbing distinction, these two accounts are cut from the same cloth, and all signs point to them being created by the same person. A person who, despite their constant warnings of the dangers of adults pretending to be children online, seems to be doing the exact same thing, as part of some sort
Ew,
of fetish,
bro.
the extent of which we'll discuss later. But for now, one thing was for certain. These pages were not run by children, or their parents.
Duh.
So, who created them?
Some
Well, that brings
creepy
us to our
fat
third
dude
and
living
final
in
account
his
shown
basement.
in that initial post. Smart Schoolboy 9 was much the same as the other two accounts. They warned of online predators, obsessed over high-heeled mini boots and school uniforms, and posed as a child despite clearly not being one. But Smart Schoolboy was different in one key aspect. The person behind the account was pretending to be a child, but they were doing so in a much more apparent manner, as they didn't use AI or stolen images of other kids to form their identity. And instead, they used photos
They
of
dressed up as a kid.
themselves.
Ew.
In the images posted
This
on
is
the
why-
account, we see what appears to be a
Y'all
fully
get to
grown
the part where
man
he
dressed in
sucks
a
his lips
schoolboy's
weird?
uniform.
No.
His face is painted pure white and has bright red lipstick, and he's, of course, wearing high-heeled mini boots. Characteristics that were all utilized across the other accounts, only this time it was done on himself, as he poses as a child pretending to go to school, as well as pretending to go through other life events common for preteens. And the photos aren't even the most disturbing part, as the account consists primarily of videos.
I don't like when he laughs like that, bro.
Let me know if you like school as well.
The videos are all incredibly off-putting.
Why
Some
do
show
we
him
want-
arriving home from school.
Can't this dude make a video without showing me everything that happened that he's talking about? Like, I don't want to.
Others show him claiming to be on the bus heading towards school.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I'm on the school bus.
And other videos showing him doing whatever this is.
Is that lip sucking? Why did it sound like that?
With these strange sounds and the process of sticking his tongue out appearing to be part of his fetish.
What that mouth do? I don't know, and I would not like to
As
find
much
out.
like the other
bro.
accounts, his content is overtly sexual.
You can go
in its
find
own
out,
bizarre way.
and then report back to us, bro. Why is he built like that, bro?
In fact, there's a video of him with his full
Why is
outfit
he
on,
built
where
like
he shows
that?
himself staring into a mirror as he appears to pleasure himself, right out of view of the camera, as he stares into his own eyes.
Don't know you were into this orgy.
This account is by far the most sickening part
I
of
think
this whole
Orgy
rabbit hole,
wasn't
and
into it
also the
until he
most
started
important.
watching me, though.
Interspersed throughout his page are a few
And I don't know
examples of
why.
what this individual's
I don't know
voice
why
sounds
all of a
like,
sudden watching me makes him get into this. But
which just so happens to be the same voice heard in the very first clip shown on the Truth Sticks account.
A man pretending to be a boy.
Meaning that this full-grown adult man is the one behind this entire rabbit hole. He's the one on these accounts pretending to be a child and their mother, getting some sort of
I feel like
sick
my mental
satisfaction
slowly
from whatever this is.
watching this.
And the worst part is, these activities aren't just kept behind closed doors.
Probably.
As we can see on numerous occasions, videos of him
Just
walking
awaken
around
the most
outside in a
intimate
public
parts of
space, with his full outfit and face paint on.
Intimate. I don't know if this is Orgy's most intimate parts.
It's truly one of the strangest things that I've ever seen, and making sense of what this all is extremely difficult. But based on the information found
my
from
hair
his
would
first
actually
Reddit
look so
post,
good right
a few
now
likely
if it weren't
conclusions
for
could be
this
put
part
forward.
right here,
This man is
and if the
clearly
back was
attracted to the
longer.
idea of being
It
a
looks
kid,
so
and I think OP was correct when they speculated that this was some sort of age play thing. But it's also clearly much more than that too. As based on the images that he's created himself, he clearly has some sort of
Bro, I
attraction
have like
to
a
other
little
children as well, as he's quite literally
bump
created
in my
faux
lip.
CP, the likes of which is so disturbing that I can't even really describe it here either. He's creating fetish
That looks
content,
better than
and he's
his
using the
hair,
likeness of
honestly.
children, and also some children that are clearly very real
Us?
people,
What you mean,
to do so.
us?
That much is obvious. But there is
True.
also the possibility that he was pretending to be a kid in
Yogurt
order to
did say
exploit
us
other
all,
children across the internet.
including
At this point, though, this was merely
Zap and
speculation,
Sleepy Pillow
with much of the
Princess.
Smart Schoolboy 9 case remaining a mystery. And the rabbit hole
Who
was
I
only
think
getting
would take
deeper from
offense
here.
to it. Jasper also is included in that, but I think Jasper wouldn't take offense to it because that's
Months after this
that's just
rabbit hole was
Jasper,
introduced to the online world,
just straight
the
up
story
Jasper.
began to be shared all across the internet.
Do I look
Most
like a
notably on the
19-year-old again,
r/internet
or do I
mystery
still
subreddit,
look like
where
a
the case really took
27-year-old?
off. There, internet
With
sleuths
my new
began
haircut.
uncovering
Do I
just
look
how
young
vast
again?
this web of accounts actually was.
Don't be a
as
part
it
of the
wasn't
group,
just these
Zap,
3
I
pages.
guess.
No, there seemed to be over a
Yes.
dozen, and likely even more that we still haven't found. As he's created his own
Wait, you
sort
know
of
what I just realized?
his own
Yogurt,
little
your
world, where
sub
across each
ends
page
tomorrow.
he pretends to be a child.
It's the
with these accounts
26th.
typically
Yours ends
following
on the
each other and
27th,
frequently
right?
interacting, seemingly to
Is he
make these
claiming to be a
characters
child or
appear as
just
though they have
cosplay?
real friends.
I don't
On one of these
know.
pages,
I
12
think he's
Stop
claiming to
Land,
be a
he
child,
poses as
but
a
he's also
14-year-old
telling
girl,
people he's
using
claiming
more
to be a
AI
child.
images to depict explicit positions of this manufactured child, which I obviously am not going to show here. Though much like his Chloe account, he also shows images of very real young girls. But this isn't the most concerning part of this account, as on numerous occasions he's shown images of children at a playground,
I think he's also trying to get close to
which
the
he may have taken himself. This fantasy of being a schoolgirl and taking part in these school-centric activities is something carried over throughout multiple of his accounts, with his most common alias being Stephanie, of which he has numerous different accounts featuring that same name.
Yeah, I'm Stephanie.
There's no way this dude's real. There's no way this dude is real.
This Stephanie character claims to be a 12-year-old aspiring poet, with
This
accounts
is
all across
actually
the internet, many of which showcasing examples of her poetry.
Imagine a horror movie where you walk into a cabin or something and you see posters of all this stuff plastered on the wall, and then you see
Which
this
carries on
big
those same
lipped,
distinct
big
sexual
tongued freak
undertones.
coming at you. Now
At
that's
least
a
I can
horror
play my
movie,
poems
bro.
when I've got an early start, heart racing, mixed rhythms, maximizing miracles, rice with rap, and on the map, my Kennington, London syllables, dancing though I know my underwear might show if I lean forward.
Why is
Good.
bro spitting?
Stephanie Stansfield, 12. But digging even deeper, her poetry has even seemingly been featured in various articles and even newspapers, showcasing that this rabbit hole extends far past just the online world.
Imagine this
act
dude's
is
coming
clearly their
after you.
obsession, and he's
You're
been doing
cooked,
this for
bro.
years, with the earliest examples that I could find coming from all the way back in 2018. And this Stephanie character seems to be his go-to alias, embodying it in even the literal sense.
Ew! Come on, bro, stop. I didn't hold ya, but I still know.
As in one of his many
ya.
pages dedicated to this
You will
Stephanie character,
make things right
he dresses
when
as
you
her,
get older.
wearing a wig and a dress, as he pretends to be a 12-year-old girl.
Wait, friend.
Almost immediately after this case began gaining traction, the true magnitude of this rabbit hole was revealed. Across every single account are countless depraved posts and oddities that all could warrant discussion. But by far the most important discoveries were those that didn't actually occur on his own page, and
I found all
rather
this
the
very
pages of
disturbing. I
other
just
actual children.
doing that sexy mouth
Do you
thing.
like
It's
school?
making me
I do.
confused.
It is good. You have some cool shirts, but I have to wear school
What
uniforms to
is
school. It is nice, but
wrong
casual
with
isn't
you,
allowed,
bro?
and it's quite hot here in the UK, as the
Stop
month of June
saying
suddenly
that's
got
sexy,
warmer.
bro.
These are
It's
two
not.
examples out of many that show Smart Schoolboy 9 reaching out and attempting to
Like, would you
befriend
really have this over a vegan girl that wants to get peed on? Like, no. Also, if she's vegan, she probably really likes asparagus, right? Did you eat asparagus before? Or was it... I mean, you strike me as the kind of guy that drinks a lot of water, so...
young
it was probably
children
pretty
online.
clear.
In one comment, he even warns a child about other comments from bad people, stating that it happens to most boys in our age group, but stay safe, stay cool, don't be dismayed by creeps. This is our best evidence that these accounts weren't just made for
How
age
is there
play.
still
No,
10
he's
minutes
actually
left in this
posing as a
video,
child in order to make friends with other children. And given his overtly sexual interests and aversion to CP, it's not hard to gather why he was doing this. And these examples are only what we found so far. It's possible that there are dozens, or who knows, maybe even hundreds of
I'm not
other
gonna go
comments
into
out there
further
hidden on
details
unknown
on it.
children's accounts.
This is good. Good
This
point,
is
good idea.
predatory behavior. The man behind Schoolboy 9 is a predator. And in case there was still any doubt of whether or not this was a sexual
He's
thing,
a predator? I had no idea.
here's what he had to say about being a 13-year-old girl. But have his tactics actually worked?
How do your thighs
Well, the
even
frightening
jerk?
thing is, no one knows if he's actually been successful or not, or even what specifically he's looking for. We just know that he's trying to reach kids, as evidenced not only by his comments, but by the fact that he's solely following children on all of these pages. And though it's easy to look at these accounts and know that something is off, for children, it's not that
That's
simple,
gross,
especially
man.
when there's pages showcasing photos of actual kids. Which brings up another frightening detail. Many of the images he's used of children have not been traced back to their original creator, and some seem to appear for the very first time online publicly on this man's pages, which might mean that he was sent them privately. There's even one image that David posted on his Schoolboy account, which shows another kid that he claimed to be on a playdate with, though it's impossible to say if this is real or not. For now, we just don't know for sure. Though given the fact
Every
that he's
picture with
reaching out
this
to
dude,
children,
his tongue has
posting
been
fetish content
stuck
centered
by
around
12
children,
bees.
and has even potentially photographed kids in the wild,
Why is it so
one thing
big,
is
bro?
for certain. Smart Schoolboy 9 needs to be stopped.
Really? Unmasked.
Finding
Or
this
he's
man
finally
and
drawn
reporting him
into
to
the
law
conclusion.
enforcement quickly became the top priority for those investigating the case. And luckily, he left several glaring clues behind that made this process a whole lot easier.
That's what
On
I'm
numerous
saying.
occasions across his many pages, he would post images and videos of specific locations, even
Yeah,
showing
but you're
streets
into
and
the
mentioning
big
very
talk.
particular
I'm not
areas in
into
his
big
poems, all of which centered around the London area, immediately
Maybe
giving
if it
us
was
an idea
long.
of where he was located.
I don't see how a big
And that
tongue
wasn't
can
all.
even do anything.
I mentioned how the alias of Stephanie was one that he used more so than
Like,
any
if
other.
it's
But what's
big,
interesting is
but
that
it
there
doesn't
was
have a lot
another
of
name
surface
used
area?
just as often across his accounts, brought up time and time again.
You gotta
Though it's a
think
name that he never
logically
seemed to
here,
call
bro.
any of his characters. Instead, he simply referred to this person as a stepbrother or a father, or even a friend from school, despite never actually picturing him, just mentioning his name. David. And sure enough, after connecting a few dots, it would be revealed that this person's actual name was in fact David. David Alter, with the man being 59 years old.
59!
At the moment, it doesn't appear that David has any past
59
criminal
years
convictions
old?
or documented
What are you
history of this
saying? How can
behavior.
it be
But we do
big
know
without
that thanks to
having a
the
lot of
investigation done on Reddit and Discord, he is currently being
Like,
investigated by local
I think
authorities, which will hopefully put an
people
end to his
found
online
out-
behavior and
found where
shine some
he
more light
lived
on
and
who
started
this person
recording
actually
outside
is.
like a tourist
As for the time
attraction.
being, the only other information that we really know about David is that he likes to write poetry and he makes music.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what I mean about not having music.
I think I hear a running tram. Going back in time, not out of time. I think I like a little lemon and ice.
What am I? Bro, I'm getting cursed. I'm getting cursed. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with both of my legs bleeding.
And his name
That happened to
also
Chris
appears
Chan
in a
also.
random newspaper, where he's discussing the importance
Makes
of
sense.
kids wearing
They're both
school
weird.
uniforms. And that's really all we have at the moment. Though there is one very important aspect that we have yet to talk about in relation to this man, with that being
When he got
David's
arrested,
mental
there were
state.
already some kids
Some believe that
outside
David is a
before.
mentally unwell individual who
Oh,
potentially
I forgot what
doesn't
he
know
got
the
arrested
extent of
for,
what they are doing.
for the mom
Now, even
thing.
if this is the case, his behavior still needs to be stopped, and he needs to be given proper help to assure that no one else gets hurt by his actions.
I don't think you
But
can
it
help
is important to note that David
It
is
was so
far
funny
more
when the
intelligent
cops were
than he lets on,
starstruck
as
when
his
they
personal
found
account shows
Chris
that he is
fame.
fairly well spoken and articulate. And throughout his problematic content, most of his bad
That's,
grammar and strange verbiage
I
seems
don't
to
know
be
the
his
lore
attempts
behind
at
that,
more
but that
authentically
sounds
trying to replicate a child. But it's impossible to know for sure.
Is there like
But
a
what we do
video
know
or
is that
something?
David is extremely
I mean, obviously,
manipulative.
'cause the kids
with his
were
response
recording.
to the situation and other clues littered across his account,
think the same thing
showing us
happened
that
when
he
they caught
seems to know
Schoolboy.
what he's doing, and he knows that it's wrong.
Well, this dude in the video is kind of saying that they're not. They
Since
haven't
the
caught
exposure of
Schoolboy.
David's accounts, he
Like, they
hasn't
didn't
silently
arrest him.
slithered away like most other predators would. Instead, he's actually responded on more than a few occasions, lashing out to those who have DM'd him, calling them the perverts and predators. He even left a comment on his Joanne account seemingly directed at himself, writing, "You are really sad. And if that's your name, David, be honest with yourself. You're 50, as you said elsewhere. You reply to me, a girl, as if I'm your buddy? No chance ever." This is something David does all the time. It's projection.
This dude
and it
is
started all the way
mentally
back
insane.
at the beginning of this rabbit hole.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
And he continued posting these predator exposés, along with other warnings about predators on the internet across
Bro, I don't
every
even
page he
know
made, each
what-
of which being hyper-specific to
Wait,
his
have you
own
guys not
predatory
lagged in a
ways
long
and
time?
fetishes.
I don't know. I haven't
The
been
things he
watching
accuses
the.
others of are blatant projections
the
of his
green
own
right
dark
there.
vices. And I can think of two reasons why. Number one, that this makes his account look safer to other parents and children. It gives the appearance that he's not another
Old,
internet
can't believe I
creep
heard
because
that.
he's
That's
actively
hard.
calling
I
them
think it was
out.
8 months
It's a way to
ago,
build
right?
trust in order to
Yeah, yeah,
befriend
8
and
months.
exploit kids. And number two, he knows what he's doing is wrong. And this is his bizarre way of self-reporting, probably to make himself feel better about what he's
Wait,
doing.
so did it
And
happen
it's obvious based on just how accurate
like,
these claims against
way
others
before the
are to
video,
him.
or what?
Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom, looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. And these claims are made over and over again, as each time he calls someone out, he's further exposing himself, which becomes more concerning when you realize that these projections seemingly aren't strictly pedophilic.
What do you mean
Within
they
those
aren't?
eerily familiar expose posts he made on Truthsticks11, he mentions how this user not only wanted to exploit children online, but they wanted to kill them as well.
What? This dude wanted to find kids to kill? Wait. Man pretending to be a boy implies. Notice. Implying crimes against humanity. Applying assault code. Cannibalism. Hatred active indicating. I don't know how I'm supposed to read any of this. Why use this photo of a boy showing bare flesh? Suggests fetish extends to thoughts of killing in ritual. 30 indicates to 34 other pedos that he and they are active in their accounts. Eventually, oh my god, bro. I just found myself googling schoolboy. They'll be on my door soon. That's when I think everyone heard it 8 months ago. They haven't come to mine yet. Or do you know my searches? True. How do you search for this guy without getting arrested? Did you just call schoolboy? Smart schoolboy. like right here in the video.
As he mentions that this user has a clear interest in cannibalizing kids, and even performing ritualistic sacrifices on them. And based on how accurate all of the other exposures are to himself, I have no reason to believe that this isn't part of his MO as well, as crazy as that may sound. This also seems to coincide with some of the content he's posted that I can't show you, as some of these photos show children edited in contorted positions, including some where he's added what appears to be a rope to give the illusion that they're tied up.
I think the older you are, the more likely the FBI is likely to come to your door.
And what makes this even more disturbing is that on his accounts, he's posted numerous photos in the vicinity of schools, on nearby secluded trails, and even some where he discusses what time school starts and ends, saying that he likes to be awake and ready for it. There's even photos that show other children outside from a distance,
oh, true.
Almost as if David
I forgot they don't got
them.
Government there.
This is highly concerning. Even if we don't know truly how low this man's perversions get, he is still far too close to children, which is perfectly encapsulated by this photo of him on a school playground during the day.
Yeah.
And with his disturbing desires, I don't even want to imagine what he's capable of. Which brings us to the final piece of content that I need to talk about.
Police, in quotes.
Chasing another boy running in heeled mini boots. This was the text shown on screen during a short video posted onto one of David's many accounts. And in the video, we see the man pointing the camera at himself, showing his full face of white makeup and red lipstick. This video is edited more egregiously than any others I've seen across his page, with multiple explicit images and huge emojis covering the majority of the screen. Though just barely enough of the footage can be seen that shows David as he turns the camera around, revealing a young boy.
Oh my god, bro.
Who he then proceeds to chase after, giggling all the while.
Bro, that would literally give me PTSD. I
Whether
would
this
be
was
scared
an
of
edited
any
video
adult
or a real
until,
occurrence,
even if I
we don't
am an
currently
adult.
know.
I would enter Taekwondo Jutsu
David's
classes. I would enter every single one of them. I would always be strapped. I would move to a different country, probably a safe country where nobody ever gets murdered, like freaking Switzerland or something. I don't know.
Mystery that will take some time to unravel. And my hope is that law enforcement will be able to follow through and help shed some more light on this individual, and finally put an end to his twisted behavior.
I'd be cooked.
But at this point, only one thing is for sure. The story of Smart Schoolboy 9 is far from over.
It's not over? Oh, because the police haven't got him yet. That's a good point. He's from London. Wonder if Sleepy knows him. If she does, I need her to stop watching me permanently. If she's ever communicated with this guy. The vector theory that changes Despicable Me. Hey, let's lighten up the mood a little
So many
bit.
ideas have been rattling around my head, but I can't seem to get a grip on any of them. I have iCarly, Meet the Robinsons, 9, a series of unfortunate events.
Guys, this lotion over here says Ultra Restoring Lotion, and it's got 4 lotion drops for extra dry, rough skin. My feet don't have any of those. They're never dry and they're not rough. But it's got aloe and vitamin A, C, and E, and it penetrates fast. I used to watch this guy.
And many more, but I've lately been
I've
unable
never
to
heard of
stretch
this
my
guy
concepts into any meaningful video. Thankfully, I found some solace in Despicable Me.
Let's go.
Once again. For those unaware, Illumination Entertainment is packed
I gotta
with
switch my
bizarre
headphones.
consistency
My ears
in
are starting
regards
to
to
hurt.
story, something noticeable in their Lorax adaptation, and mainly, of course, the Despicable Me films. Things flow so well whenever you try to take a look at why things happen in the story. Questions like, what is Miss Hattie's backstory? Or how did Gru
Miss
meet
Hattie?
Lothario? They all have answers.
Who the heck is
They
Miss
are
Hattie?
quite
That lady?
literally just sitting there waiting to be discussed, not presented overtly, but covertly. Stories told in sticky notes, solved with basic inference. So I skipped around through the film again to see if one line matches another somewhere else, or something like that. Of course, I found more, this time regarding the most interesting subject the Bank of Evil. This time, I will present my findings in a sane manner, because when I present the conclusion before the explanation, like with Miss Hattie, nobody initially believes me, and that impression sticks with them, no matter how interesting it gets. This is why I spent a few weeks a while ago testing it with crazy theories. Presentation is everything, and I can't flub this Bank of Evil when I'm so close to the brink.
What is this dude talking about, bro?
Every little offhand theory I've had in past Despicable Me theories, this is where they all come together.
The Theorizer. I feel like I've seen one of this dude's videos before.
Hello, I'm the
At least one
Theorizer,
of
and for
them.
those who still await the next leg of my Madagascar Mortverse theory, give it time. Despicable Me is our target today. More specifically, Vector, Mr. Perkins, and the influence they've exerted.
I mean,
So
this
what do we
dude's
know
this
about
dude's
the
famous.
Bank of Evil?
This dude's iconic.
The bank is an extremely wealthy criminal organization that functions as the center of global crime because they reel in villains and trap them financially. They feel like an ancient syndicate of sorts, given how powerful they are, so as to hide in plain sight, fronted by nothing more than a tiny
this
normal
dude's really
bank.
trying
It
to-
likely isn't secrecy.
This dude's
keeping them
talking
from
like a
defeat,
Discord
however,
guy.
It's
I watched
power.
hours
They have
long
dirt on all the
videos.
villains, and yet all the villains need them. This puts them in an ideal position where their continued existence
Interesting.
actually prevents catastrophe.
Wait, so you've
Sneaky
seen this
gambit,
video already?
And very likely, too, based on how they operate in broad daylight. The company, or at least this branch, is managed by Mr. Perkins. It says the bank was
I will say
formerly
this
the
guy
Lehman
is
Brothers,
in child.
implying this was the result of that real-world company's 2008 bankruptcy. Thus, I theorize that
who
this
knows?
organization became significantly richer around that time, and perhaps that they are the cause of said bankruptcy. The first film takes place probably in either 2010 or 2012, as I discussed in my Miss Hattie video. I told you it would come in handy. All these little points and theories I've been plotting are coming together here. Anyways, Mr. Perkins implies he's been with Gru for long enough to consider him antiquated, which I guarantee
I don't know what that means.
isn't just 4 years. An impression that someone is outdated like this, that takes time, and thus Gru has been with this company longer, meaning the Bank of Evil
That's
wasn't
Steve Carell.
created
Oh,
from
yeah.
the 2008 Lehman bankruptcy.
One of the greatest
but it probably
actors of our
significantly
generation.
benefited from it and likely seized its assets, hence their more recent displeasure of Gru, as they no longer need its heists.
Haven't
So
seen The
we have
Office, though.
its age. This all means the Bank of Evil is indeed a much older organization, and given the painting on Mr. Perkins' wall, it's possible that Mr. Perkins is related to, and that the organization dates back to the era of, Napoleon I. As to whether or not this bank is the only one of its kind, well, I see it more as a facet of a larger criminal syndicate, but yes, this one seems to be owned and operated by Mr. Perkins. I also felt like it was ancient,
What
and
is this
conversations
video?
with Gru proved
What
that
you
to be
mean,
true.
what is this
so
video?
Gut feelings
You haven't
are
seen
not
this
to be
video?
merely ignored regarding this shady
It was made
operation.
4 years
As
ago.
I also discussed in the Miss Hattie theory,
I don't know.
it's possible that she is the disgruntled, bankrupted wife of another character we know, with possibilities including her being El Macho's wife, and yes, I'm now also inclined to say Mr. Perkins' wife. I do question if this orphanage is or was also the front of a criminal syndicate, now answering some lingering questions from that video, but there's not a ton of evidence with
Just
that
watch
connection,
Schoolboy 9.
despite the
How this
wiki
you-
also
it's
suggesting
true.
it without
That's so
discernible
true.
evidence. So anyways,
That's
back
so
to Mr.
true,
Perkins.
Yogurt.
He's
What?
the president of this bank and is crucial to the likely greater syndicate's ties. I told you all of these little offhand
Is that his
comments
hair?
would come in
His
handy
hair
eventually,
goes like this?
Because remember what we discussed
I already
about
watched that
another
video. I'm
secret
clueless
shady
on this one.
organization? We had nothing at the time, but now we can see a
This
clear
one just says a vector theory that changes Despicable Me. They haven't even talked about vector yet.
connection, because it's possible that another facet of this organization is the AVL. If you'll recall,
I don't know what that
previously discussed their nonchalance and intentional
She a
failure
baddie,
to
though.
catch villains. They also replaced the role of the Bank of Evil in films 2 and 3, but see my Despicable Timeline theories for more
No,
on that.
thank you.
So now that we know the backstory behind the bank, we can start applying it and answering questions
International.
never before asked.
International.
Mr. Perkins' son, Victor Perkins, aka Vector,
Bro,
steals
Vector's
the Great
house
Pyramid
is
of
so
Giza
cool.
in the opening of film 1.
Technologically.
My question is,
It looks
how
stupid.
did he logistically pull this off?
Loki looks like
They
a
never
butt
show
plug,
it happening because it would
Like
require
it's so for real.
mass hypnosis of the guards, camera disabling, so on and so forth. Or because there's a far, far easier answer to what happened here. It is
They
simple.
let him take it?
They did not show it happening, and nobody called it out sooner because the pyramid wasn't stolen. Depending on the longevity of this syndicate, I might be inclined to suggest that they were the reptilians responsible for its creation in the first place, but
What? Do you ever feel nauseous after looking at weird stuff, yo?
more likely,
I kinda
the
do.
organization,
I
this bank
kinda
of
do
evil,
right now.
bought it from the
I low-key
Egyptian
feel a
government
little bit
as a publicity stunt to promote
queasy in my
Vector's
eyeballs.
introduction to the world.
Okay. What part was that weird?
Vector is not
Schoolboy,
a
for
single
sure.
entity because he's backed by everything, and this crime of the century sparks a new world order. The news talks about how
I'm not
everyone
gonna
is
lie, the
hyper-defensive
editing of
of
this
national
video,
landmarks now,
I
and
think
how
I'm
fear
desensitized.
rules the
The
world.
editing of this
So now that
video
we've got the pyramid scheme out of
and
the way, this perfectly transitions
the way
me
he's
into the
talking
syndicate's
just
next
I don't
wave
like
of
it.
influence, the media. There's something strange in the statements made about Gru, certain phrases that are associated with him in the newspapers,
I'm
which
sure
are
it's a
then
good theory, but
misappropriated and applied elsewhere. When we do see the news, we briefly bear witness to an MSNBC anchorman who steals Gru's infamy phrases when referencing things about Vector. Where will he strike next? Sort of thing. It's almost like it could be connected.
I've also watched
and
that Schoolboy
why
video like
wouldn't it
4 times. 4 times?
Syndicates like this need that
Why?
trust and
Bro, it
control.
came out 8 months ago. That means you'd be watching it every 2 months. Was this the 5th time or the 4th time? I think it's normal. I think you've done enough drugs in your day for that to be a normal occurrence. Mess with your brain and whatnot. Like to feel nauseous after watching creepy videos? I don't think I feel nauseous after watching creepy videos. I just feel nauseous when I watch too many videos, maybe.
It's pretty standard. The bank paid off the MSNBC anchor to use Gru's famous line so as to imply it was Gru who stole it and have him arrested, or, more likely, what they're doing is trying to mock
I've
and
never felt
subdue
nauseous
Gru
before,
until
just
Vector
that.
can take his place as ultimate villain. We see
Now
it
that's a
play
quote
out
right
in the beginning
there.
of Despicable Me, and the bank
maybe it
has
was my
clear
breast
signs
guys.
of having plotted
That's
against
gotta be
Gru
it.
for quite some time. To the
What do you
point
have for
where
breakfast?
I again assume the AVL, and by that extension possibly Scarlet Overkill, have something to do with it. The disdain for Gru is shared by both organizations, you see. And as for that anchorman, know that I am dead serious when I say I think he was
Leftover
manipulated
pasta.
into helping the syndicate because
Then I
get
don't think it's
a
your
load
breakfast.
of
That
this.
sounds good,
Not
and
only
it sounds
does he
not
prefer his
sickening.
own notes to that of the teleprompters, but the
My
real
chain really
evidence,
does go low,
there's
doesn't it?
another connection. Gru stole the NBC Jumbotron only months prior, around the same time Vector started making a name for himself. I told you. And who funds Gru's heists? The bank. It makes absolutely perfect sense. They fund the theft of a socially integral news company and then spill the beans to NBC and betray Gru because they're slowly but surely replacing Gru and publicly yet subtly dragging his name as they do so. Mr. Perkins is pretty upfront about this sort of thing. Gru is frightening and well known enough to get away with violating his suburb's HOA regulations and in many ways is sort of perceived as an international mystery villain. But this level of mystery is not particularly good either,
Maybe the
as
E.
he is now
coli got it.
surreptitiously being replaced
Your
with
chin
Vector,
hang-
because Vector
your chain
is the
hangs
son
like an
of the
old man's
syndicate
ball.
that wants an even more complete grasp on
got
Earth now
mad
that they
long.
have the Lehman
They
funds
get
to
mad
do
long
so.
like in your
Through
60s.
one organization,
Do you think if you... Why do they get so long? Can you just... can you just, when they start getting very long, can you just snip them off? And then, like, assume the sack is this long, right? Imagine you snip it right here, and then you've got this long of sack. Take out this part, and then put the back in. You know what I mean? The locker room is a scary place during senior citizen hours. Okay. I want to go to a Wii Spa, bro. I want to get into a room with a bunch of naked dudes and just chill in a sauna, in a bathtub, in a waterfall or whatever, and watch a sports game. I don't even play sports, but I just want to. I feel like that's a moment.
Or another.
They do that with your penis to make it longer.
Brilliant.
Just snip
I
it.
hope the new prequel gives me more to work.
What? Wait, how do they cut? Wait, how does that work? How do they make it longer? I feel like that would make it shorter. That's what I'm saying. Just snip the thing? What thing? They snip something inside it and it releases your dick. Okay. Sure. And then you can't have kids anymore? Might be worth it, bro. I've heard about that. Bro. Okay, yeah.
Within this regard,
Why does my chin go
still
boom,
don't believe this
boom?
random newscaster who's on screen for like 15 collective seconds is crucial. If you somehow still just think I'm exaggerating another random offhand character, you're wrong.
I don't know.
Because this same newscaster is one of the only characters important and focused enough to prove the Illumination shared universe by being in the secret life of pets as well. Based on what we've seen from Illumination so far, they mock the concept of what they are. If anyone's likely to create a shared universe just for kicks, it's not Pixar. It's these guys. The voice actor of the Anchorman is also the same guy who voices Screw's informational training video for the Minions in the short film Orientation Day. That could be a coincidence. He does sound different, but what really is or is not off the table at this
But I heard it doesn't do
And I
anything
do
for the
believe that
erect
there could be even more to him.
It's just
given
for
his
aesthetics.
newfound investment in Gru's downfall.
Then what's the
I was
point,
highly
you know?
inclined to do a genealogical analysis.
The only
of him
reason I would
to
ever
see
get
if
my
he might be
penis
related to
snipped
Perkins.
is if it makes it
This, though,
bigger and
character
erect.
design is one of those elements that Illumination doesn't retain consistency in. It wouldn't matter anyways. This syndicate is explicitly
Right.
stated to be powerful and has the will and the way to infiltrate the government with ease. So is it honestly any stretch that this is just proven my
king of the
evil
locker
ADL
room.
theory? No stretch, just business. And
I
if
feel
it's
like
proven
even
that,
if you're like king of the locker room, right? Let me throw in some stereotypes here. If you're an Asian dude and you get the surgery, you're just like every other white dude. If you're a white dude, you get the surgery, you're just like every other black dude. You know what I mean? If you're a black dude that gets the surgery, then you're the king of the locker room. Right? That's the only way it would work. So that guy next to you in the urinal keeps staring at. I hope no man is ever looking at my penis in the
then
urinal.
lots more opens up. And I'll again repeat how the Anchorman even states that global war has been incited from the world landmarks because the goal is annihilation and rebirth. Destruction of the old
Rebirth?
world and its symbols, common with any evil organization.
This video
My
was
final
low-key
statement
mid.
will go back to Miss Hattie because
Baseball,
even if she
huh?
has no
Yeah.
familial relations to the Perkins family, I'm dead certain that she has some nasty plan up her sleeve and has succumbed to the Bank of Evil or one of its decoy
I don't care. Nah, I'll finish
fronts.
it.
Maybe she is a front. The whole subplot
The
with
whole
her
time
is
she's been a
bankruptcy.
front?
She wants rich doctors to adopt, as I explained in her dedicated video. The syndicate, the evil behind her, is the Bank of Evil. It completely comes together. She wants the rich doctors because the economy has siphoned away her funds into Vector. She needs to start adopting out girls exactly as planned with Gru. And remember that other doctor director Easter egg on her desktop? Well, Again, reinstating
No,
its
I don't.
significance in universe. Renault is a French last name, and the Perkins family has quite a history with French royalty being directly
This
related
guy just keeps
to
doing the same
Napoleon
five
I.
photos.
If they were trying to adopt out children,
You could learn
they
something
know of
from
Prue's intimate
for real.
plans. Are they spying on him? Could they have a spy, like the only other human around? Nope, can't go there. I know it'll be debunked in The Rise of Gru. But, you know, in general, the Bank of Evil
This
is
was
part
4
of a
years
global
ago?
syndicate.
True.
That's what they are. And it should be pretty
know how he's
obvious.
saying.
It's just expected, honestly.
good point.
And there are many connections to every corner of this franchise to prove it.
This could be one of his
Prove their
early
influence
YouTube videos.
despicable. And on the whole, do you see? I have mostly maintained complete sanity throughout this video because I have presented it in a non-backwards format. Now, I can rattle off my insane statement. The 15-second news guy from Despicable Me is a persuaded or long-standing member of an international reptilian syndicate that created the pyramids and is responsible for the 2008 financial crisis that will lead to World War III. This is why neither I nor any sane person can summarize my videos. You watch them in their entirety, or you don't watch them at all. I could have started this video with that statement and presented it differently, but then it would have been branded in the same vein as my Reggie and helicopter pilot theories. Those were just standard lore theories, but I centered them around a character nobody talks about, thus making them appear crazy. They were tests, but if you go back to them now and see them from a forced alternate perspective, they are just as legitimate. Those tests helped me sell the more theories and will continue to do so. So there you go. A crazy theory that isn't just some logic trail, but is proven every way to Sunday. Speak of the day I'm writing this. This took me under 10 minutes to come up with and an hour to write, which is probably a new record, but I was looking for a theory to make for weeks, so maybe not. With all these connections finally intertwining so beautifully,
What is this dude
with
even
all
saying?
this talk of AVL, evil banks, adoption agencies, and Scarlet Overkill's master plan,
Scarlet Witch?
maybe Herb is Vector's dad, after all. 700,000 subscriber special soon. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
Bro, I did not clock any of that. I'm not even joking. I did not clock any of that. The lady that runs the daycare is secretly selling kids so that the bank can defame Gru. What? Mrs. Puff. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that I've been waiting for. Even though it's 30 minutes long, bro. There is a sponsored segment, but let's see what you got to
This
say.
is not Mrs. Puff. You may think she's just SpongeBob's boating teacher, but you'd be very, very wrong. For years, she's been running from her dark and mysterious past, but it's finally caught up to her. And behind it all is a mastermind
Bro, she's been arrested so many times. What are you talking about? It's finally caught up.
who's been secretly controlling her life and psychologically
Also, I felt
torturing
13
her.
hours
If you
after
guys
this
thought my
Snap
last two
playlist,
theories were mind-blowing,
Goku throws
get ready
off.
for my biggest conspiracy yet. This is the Mrs. Puff theory. I gotta start off by saying, wow, the reaction to my last two SpongeBob theories has been insane. A lot of people have been asking, Alex, how do you come up with these crazy conspiracies?
Let's just run it, bro. I don't care about any of that stuff.
Thanks, NordVPN. Now, without further ado, let's begin the theory.
Thank you. Mrs. Puff's dark past. Okay.
Mrs. Puff is a boating school teacher in Bikini Bottom. She's passed all of her students except for one, SpongeBob SquarePants. He's taken her driver's test hundreds of times, and he always ends up failing it and causing destruction and chaos that usually ends up with Mrs. Puff going to jail, despite it not really being her fault. We also know that she was once married, but her husband was killed by fishermen.
That's my driving teacher,
Turned into
Mrs.
a
Puff.
Mrs. Puff? Oh, she's married.
Wait, didn't I tell you this, Orgy? Weren't you the one hitting on Mrs. Puff?
Oh,
like,
no,
2
Mr.
days
Krabs.
ago?
She's single.
Then what happened to Mr. Puff?
She doesn't like to talk about it.
Throughout the show, there are moments like this that seem to be hinting at her having a dark, mysterious past. And in Season 2, Episode 10, No Free Rides, we get
that Mrs. Puff isn't available because she low-key dating Mr. Krabs
biggest
right now?
clue about who Mrs. Puff really is.
How
After
long ago
SpongeBob
was
fails the
this?
driving test yet again, Mrs. Puff has just had it
4
with him and
years
ends up
ago.
just giving up and giving him his license, even though he never really passed. She quickly realizes that this is a horrible idea and he'll probably end up destroying the entire town.
The thing that she says, yes. The thing that she says is probably the thing that started this dude's whole theory. She says, oh, I'll have to skip town and change my name and blah, 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 blah. And then she goes, no, not again. Same lady. Okay, perfect.
So much destruction. This reporter asks, why? Local consensus places the blame on this negligent, selfish driving instructor who...
Remember this clip, because it's going to be very important later on. And then she says this insanely revealing line.
What have I done? Everyone will know that I let him slide through school. I'll have to move to a new city, start a new boating school with a new name.
No.
Not again.
No, not again. Come on, it's like they're just begging someone to make a theory about this. So we now know Mrs. Puff was originally from a different town, she used to own a different boating school, and Mrs. Puff isn't even her real name. There's something in her past that she ran away from. Now, there's been some debate over whether she's actually referring to a new name for herself or for her boating school, but I do think she's talking about her own name. Because if she's trying to run away from something in her past, she wouldn't start a new boating school with her real name in the title. Now, when she says again, I don't think she's just referring to starting a new life.
Everyone will know that I let him slide through school.
You do not need to slow it down.
I think at her previous boating school, she had a terrible student just like SpongeBob who she prematurely gave a license to, and it led to something so terrible happening.
Wait. What? Bro, your birthday isn't for another, 5 months. What do you mean? Wait, April... May, June, July, August, September. I was right. 5 months. What you talking about birthday? It's not even your half birthday either. My half birthday was 6 days ago. She's only 7 months late. Oh!
She had to run away and start a whole new life. In Season 3, Episode 5, Doing Time, we get a flashback to when she first opened up the school.
What a cool visual.
With the opening of my new boating school, I pledge that as long as a student is willing to learn, I shall never give up.
Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants.
With the opening of this new boating school, let's keep in mind that this is not her first boating school. Maybe the whole reason she's making this pledge now at her second school is because she gave up on a student at her previous school, and that led to her having to run away and start a new life. She's pledging...
We usually do it a bit closer to the actual birthday, but we've both been busy. I've been watching Joyce and she has kids. Crazy. Today. Wait, what? Wait, you're going to go to a birthday, or you came back from a birthday? Ow. Never mind.
To never make the same mistake again. Now let's skip ahead to one of the newer episodes. Season 12, Episode 21, Lighthouse Louie, where Mrs. Puff has SpongeBob organize all the stuff she keeps in the school's lighthouse. There's lots of interesting things hidden in the background, but the first thing that caught my eye was this file labeled Mrs. Puff. It makes sense for a teacher to have files on all her students, but why would she have a file about herself? But let's remember, she's not Mrs. Puff. That's a fake identity she created, and I'm willing to bet all of her fake identification documents are in this file. Back in No Free Rhymes, she just gave SpongeBob a license that she already had for him. So she clearly makes these licenses and would probably know how to make fake identifications. But that's not...
That sounds like that's crazy. What state? Wait, that's sick, Yogurt.
The only hint about Mrs. Puff's past in this lighthouse. There is something in here that directly confirms all of this. As SpongeBob swallows all of Mrs. Puff's junk, we see something very interesting for only a few frames. A deranged boat teacher makes getaway. 10 seasons later, and the creators are still hiding stuff about Mrs. Puff fleeing her old life. It might not look like it at first, but we actually...
Deranged boat teacher makes a getaway.
Get a ton of new information from this newspaper. This is from the New Kelp Post, which tells us Mrs. Puff originally lived in New Kelp City. Then there's a caption that reads, distracts authorities with balloon animals. And do you remember that clip from the beginning?
I hope I still remember how to do this. Yeah.
Whoa!
So
Wait,
whenever
that's
Mrs. Puff
freaky.
makes a getaway or commits a crime,
that's
she
actually
leaves behind a
freaky.
balloon animal to distract the police. I'm telling you guys, these writers don't just do stuff randomly. They have reasons for everything. And the most damning piece of evidence from this newspaper is actually the picture of Mrs. Puff. Kind of a strange photo,
Why
right?
would I
We've
immediately
seen
know?
this
Like, you
exact
tell me
same
right
photo of
away?
her before. In the episode No Free Rides, when she
Bro, if you came to South Dakota, I'd let you show up to my house, I think.
What would happen if SpongeBob got his license?
Local consensus places the blame on this negligent, selfish driving instructor.
This means that this isn't just her imagination of what might happen. This is also her remembering what happened when she lived in New Kelp City and prematurely gave one of her students a license. And I'm willing to bet that the fish reporting the news is the exact same one who reported about her in New.
Here's the only thing I don't like about this theory is there's no way any person in any city is as bad at driving as SpongeBob is. That would also happen. Will you let Orgy in though? That's the real question. Probably not. Just because he's very old. Like I feel like it would be hard to explain to my grandma if it's like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna hang out with this Swedish 37-year-old for like an hour or two. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we're just too different, and it's solely because of age. But everybody else, I don't know. That's it. I'll cancel my flight right now. Okay. Fine.
Kelp City. Let me explain. We know from the episode Whatever Happened to SpongeBob that reporters from the Bikini Bottom News can also work for the New Kelp City News. But the real reason I think
at my house, I guess there's no reason that I shouldn't, right? There's no reason I shouldn't, but it would just be weird. I don't know. But I guess if it's for his birthday, I could.
this is because of his hair. In the entire show, we have never seen this fish reporter with hair before. Why would the creators go out of their way to add that detail? Because Mrs. Puff isn't imagining him as he looks now. She's remembering him from years ago when he used to have hair, when he reported about her in New Kelp City. Mrs. Puff has been running from her past ever since, and is now forced to relive her experience with an unteachable student through SpongeBob. But reliving this trauma has pushed her to the point of complete insanity. And trust me when I say that you have no idea how delusional she actually is.
I get that. I don't have any real life friends in their teens. Probably.
Another running gag throughout the series is Mrs. Puff's occasional nervous breakdowns or moments of insanity because of SpongeBob, and they get more severe.
I think I would be comfortable doing like a stream together, like going to IKEA or going to a Swedish thing, or if you were like the cameraman or something. But inviting you into my home, I don't even know what we would do. You know? Talk about Sweden or talk about games or something.
As the show continues. At first, she did care for SpongeBob, but in the newer episodes, she literally tries to kill SpongeBob just to get him out of her life. Even SpongeBob just walking up to her gives her severe PTSD.
Hi, Mrs. Puff. Hit the brakes, SpongeBob! Watch the tree! Laugh! Wait, Mrs. Puff!
I would also not let Orgy into my house. One, because he said he never wants to meet me, but specifically because he might pull a move on my dad. We could stream. I'd be your hype man. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. I'm curious what that'd be like. Orgy, when did you say that? I never said I said I'd never. That seems mean. I don't remember what the context is, but I feel like I might remember you saying that, Orgy.
We're not driving.
These mostly seem like just one-off moments, and for the most part, Mrs. Puff is still a functioning member of society, right? I'm going to show you that she's actually much more insane and delusional than you may think. And some of the episodes she's in take place entirely in her own head. If we're talking about how insane Mrs. Puff is, there is no better place to start than the episode Doing Time. Once again, SpongeBob fails the boating test and causes destruction and chaos, which leads to Mrs. Puff going to jail. SpongeBob keeps breaking into jail to try and bust her out, but Mrs. Puff actually prefers being in jail over teaching him. We actually get another interesting line about Mrs. Puff's past in this episode.
I don't remember the context.
You can do this, Puff. You can get through this without
without losing your sanity. Oh, that's a road we don't want to go down again. So we know that Mrs. Puff has lost her sanity in the past, probably from her previous terrible student. But it seems like she's recovered since then, except in this episode she has a complete mental breakdown. SpongeBob keeps appearing in impossible places until she gets thrown into solitary confinement, where each wall of the room transforms into a giant SpongeBob face. And then the episode ends in a way that's so weird and confusing that it rivals the infamous gorilla episode ending. As Mrs. Puff freaks out, she's suddenly transported back into the beginning of the episode when SpongeBob was taking the test. Except this time, SpongeBob gets arrested instead of her.
No, I can't believe it. It was all a dream. I'm not going to jail.
Why would you go to jail? You already did your time.
And then it cuts back again. Wait.
So what's
that
really
is
going on?
confusing. But on the other hand, if I said I wanted to meet you, that would be quite alarming. So I don't blame past Orgy for being mean, I think. Yeah, plus y'all's relationship probably wasn't that in-depth yet either. Long time ago. A star was born, and your pee-pee was curled upward. That was bugging me, bro. The bathroom light was on. What the heck? Wow. Wait, on a more attractive man, this might be a good hair. We get it, Orgy. You're not a pedophile. We believe you. Well, thanks, but also I don't want to be mean. I have to find some middle ground here. Okay, true. Bro, there's no way we're only 10 minutes into a 30-minute video.
This episode, was the ending all in her head? Is Mrs. Puff just caught in an endless loop? I think this entire episode is inside of Mrs. Puff's head, and she's actually on the outside the whole time, but she's been imagining herself inside a prison. I can explain. Listen closely to what the police officer tells Mrs. Puff.
I'm not going to jail.
Why would you go to jail? You already did your time.
Why would you go to jail? You already did your time. And then revealing she's still in a prison uniform despite being on the outside. So this scene is obviously inside of her head, which means everything we see is symbolic. And if we can understand the symbolism of it, we can understand what's really going on with Mrs. Puff. Notice how she's suddenly wearing a black and white striped prison uniform, even though the entire episode she's been wearing this orange jumpsuit. Why would the creators go to the extra effort to draw a whole new prison uniform for her? Well, we've seen her wear this black and white prison uniform before. The very first time she went to prison back in Season 1, Episode 7, Hall Monitor. So when the police officer says, "You've already done your time," he's referring to the first time she went to jail. But why is she still wearing that uniform outside of prison? Well, she may have gotten out of jail, but she was by no means free. Having to teach SpongeBob is a prison in itself. And she manifests that by believing she's in jail and wearing a prison uniform despite being on the outside. This entire episode, every time SpongeBob magically appears, is all inside of her head. She is completely delusional, and hints that she's experiencing these hallucinations don't stop there. Just 6 episodes later, she goes to a house party SpongeBob throws. And while everyone is talking and having a good time, in the background we see she's literally sitting by herself talking to an ice sculpture of SpongeBob. You can't tell me this isn't intentional. I mean, look at this. Now back in the episode No Free Rides, there is a very strange picture inside of Mrs. Puff's home. It's a picture of Mrs. Puff inside of a picture of Mrs. Puff inside of a picture of Mrs. Puff, creating an infinite loop. This is something that has confused SpongeBob fans for years. But like everything in the show, there is a reason for it being there. One of the SpongeBob storyboard artists actually called it the biggest mystery in the entire show. If you think about it, this is just like the end of Doing Time, where she's stuck in an infinite loop of SpongeBob failing the driving test. Because it's all symbolic of what her life is, just an an endless cycle of SpongeBob taking the test and failing, and no matter what she does to try and escape, she always ends up back in the same place at the end of the episode. So this picture is another symbolic manifestation of what she's feeling. We even see another one of these pictures all the way in Season 9, Episode 5, Bumper to Bumper. This is something that the show is consistently alluding to. Mrs. Puff is an unreliable narrator, and anything we see with her could potentially all be inside of her own head. In fact, I believe I found another episode that takes place inside of her head. In Season 9, Episode 17, SpongeBob Longpants, SpongeBob goes to a different boating instructor and actually gets his license. But as soon as he does, we briefly cut to Mrs. Puff waking up.
You pass. I finally got my driver's license!
Lock your doors, bar your windows, it's the end of the world!
That's not.
Now, this seems like it's probably just a throwaway gag where Mrs. Puff somehow senses that SpongeBob got his license, and it causes her to wake up and freak out. You know, it's a good bit, it's funny. But I have a question. If the joke is that she's supposed to be waking up at the exact time SpongeBob gets his license, how come she wakes up at night when SpongeBob clearly gets his license during the day? Because this entire episode actually takes place inside of Mrs. Puff's head. And this is the only part of the episode in the real world.
Can't wait to be a storyboarder and just hide secret stuff that people make stupid hour-long videos about.
I don't know what that was all about, but I'm glad it's over.
But let me pause for a second. I'm sure some of you are already wondering if this contradicts my previous SpongeBob video, The Television Theory. If you haven't watched that one, the gist of it is that the entire show is a documentary television show, and everything we see is...
Bro, that's actually so weird that we did watch that. I've only seen 3 of this dude's videos, and this one is referencing one of the other ones that
it's actually being secretly filmed by scuba divers, and there's a ton of evidence to support it. I'm very proud of that video, you should definitely check it out. But if everything's supposed to be from a camera, then how are we seeing things from inside Mrs. Puff's head? In fact, how do we see dreams and flashbacks and thought bubbles? Well, I think the simple answer is that even though we view the show through an objective camera lens, the world itself still follows the rules of a cartoon.
You can never tell another living soul.
Wait, hold on! What's that? My pen is out of ink. Plankton!
You'll never get me formula, not even in a flashback.
In the world of SpongeBob, you can imagine something and other people can still see, record, or interact with it, because that's just how cartoons work. Back to the theory, we know that her insanity has caused her to live a life of delusion, but if you remember back to the Lighthouse episode, she's also become an extreme hoarder, and looking at her collection of junk is like a look directly into her mind, so there's gotta be something we can learn about her from it. There's a picture of her boyfriend, Mr. Krabs, the hall monitor belt she gives her students, the mini drawings her students make her, SpongeBob's diary, a boating safety helmet. Wait, SpongeBob's diary?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Why does she have SpongeBob's diary?
His birthday
the last time we saw that, it was safely put away in
so.
SpongeBob's library. What's it doing in her lighthouse? And why does she have Squidward's painting? And
y'all must be real good friends if you're going like hours,
and Squidward's teddy bear,
hours
and the
away
hair
to
Mr.
go.
Krabs had, and that statue of Squidward, and that diamond ring, and that crown, and that bucket of radioactive waste, and that jellyfish sign. Oh my God, Mrs. Puff is a kleptomaniac. Mrs. Puff has been stealing from everyone in Bikini Bottom. I can even prove that her pet snail from Season 3, Episode 19 was stolen.
My snail is up a tree. I've had her since I was a little girl. No!
You've had that snail since you've been a little girl, huh? Then how come that is the exact same snail Squidward had 4 episodes ago in the Great Snail Race?
I wouldn't
Because she sold her snail to Squidward,
Nellie here, play with that mongrel mutt. She's a purebred. See, she even has her own papers.
He even has her paperwork. Mrs. Puff clearly stole the snail from Squidward. But why the hell would Mrs. Puff steal all this other junk? What possible use could she have for any of it? We can find the answer to that question by looking at this green hat and this purple jacket. These were gifts Mr. Krabs bought her on their first date, but she ended up feeling uncomfortable receiving them and gave them back to him.
I'm afraid I just don't feel comfortable accepting all these gifts.
Except apparently she's not too uncomfortable to steal them back afterwards. So clearly Mrs. Puff isn't stealing this stuff because she wants to use it. She just steals for the thrill of it. Maybe stealing things is her way of coping with the insanity of her everyday life. And remember, this isn't the first time she's gone insane.
I don't assume the reputation is bad.
Oh, that's a road we don't want to go down again.
In fact, I have reason to believe that she started stealing things way back whenever she first went insane.
I hope I still remember how to do this.
I don't think she's just talking about remembering how to make balloon animals. She's probably also referring to remembering how to steal a boat. And if that's not enough for you, in a SpongeBob comic book, she actually admits that she used to rob banks, and she wears the exact same ski mask. Mrs. Puff lives a completely delusional and miserable life, all because she has to teach SpongeBob how to drive. It's led her to steal from the people she cares about and completely disassociate from reality.
So now
but
everyone is
that begs a
shocked
very
you don't
important
sound
question.
like
If SpongeBob is causing her life to be so miserable, then why does she even keep teaching him? After all the destruction and pain he's caused, she'd totally be justified to expel him, right? I mean, she will literally try and kill him so she doesn't have to teach him, but for some reason she can't just expel him. It's almost like there's someone forcing her to teach SpongeBob.
No.
Back to the episode No Free Rides. After prematurely giving SpongeBob a license, she steals his boatmobile so he can't hurt anyone. In the end, this causes her to get arrested and go to jail, but then SpongeBob tells her this.
And besides, the warden says she'll let you go early, if you do her a favor.
What's that?
Free driving lessons!
She'll get to leave prison early if she gets
Is this a
free
better
driving
haircut
lessons.
from you guys?
That seems like an oddly specific requirement.
I just
And that's not the
expect
only
you're
time this
silly
gets
in
mentioned
real life.
either.
But
In
by
Season
Swedish
9, Episode
standards-
5, Bumper to Bumper,
Oh,
we get
from an
this
American
scene.
standpoint.
If
For
only
sure.
SpongeBob could
I
pass
also
his
don't
voting
have
test,
my
he'd be out of my
New
life
York
once
accent.
and for
Wait,
all.
really?
Unfortunately, I keep getting reminded of the consequences if I get too angry with the little nuisance.
Consequences. Are you telling me that if she refuses to teach SpongeBob specifically, she'll be violating her parole and get sent back to jail? Why does the prison even care
That
if Mrs.
sounds
Puff
more
teaches
worth it.
SpongeBob? Is it just part of some weird community service? But things start to get really suspicious at the end of Season 7, Episode 5, Summer Job. Once again, Mrs. Puff ends up in jail, but this time she's forced to go to a prison boating school.
Oh, wow! A driver's education class!
Good day, class!
I must be having a nightmare! What's he doing here?
Dear Mrs. Puff, I'm following in your footsteps and got a job as a driver's ed teacher for the summer.
Who in their right mind would hire SpongeBob to do this after
I also
he's
don't
literally
got no
destroyed the
accent.
city countless times while driving? Is this
I
just
think
another
I
one
don't
of
even
Mrs.
have,
Puff's
like, a
delusions?
Midwestern
Or is the
or, like, a
prison
Southern
intentionally
accent.
forcing her to be around SpongeBob
I think I'm just, like,
to torture
classic
her?
American.
I mean, look at the way the guard forces her to sit there and listen to him.
I just crossed the street and let luck decide if the car hits me.
And look at that evil smile he has as he watches her endure this torture. There is something very strange going on with this prison.
Bro, as a
Then, in Season 10,
16-year-old,
Episode 8,
imagine.
The Getaway,
I bet
Mrs.
Orby
Puff meets
can't
a
even
criminal named
imagine
Dorsal
being
Dan and starts to get romantic feelings for him.
risky as
This
a
is also while she's still
16-year-old.
dating Mr. Krabs. Shame on you,
I like
Mrs. Puff.
Southern
At the end of the
accents.
episode, they both accidentally land in prison, and the
Well, I
warden
don't
puts them in
have
solitary
one, so you're out
confinement.
of luck, buddy.
I found this one pulling up outside the prison.
Dorsal Dan, a notorious getaway driver. Toss him in the clink.
I'll wait for you, my little tenderfoot.
In or out of jail, this prison will stop at nothing to make sure she is alone and miserable. But why? Who's behind all of this? Why would anyone care this much about torturing Mrs. Puff? Who's the mastermind pulling the strings?
I
Well,
swear if it
maybe it
says
has something to do with her old life in New Kelp City. Maybe she crossed someone and they've been plotting their revenge ever since.
I
But
think I have
I've looked
sometimes
in
a
every
bit of a
single
Bronx
frame of New Kelp
accent,
City, and there is nothing connecting it
But
back
it
to the
al-
prison.
but it
I've
comes
looked
out
literally
sometimes.
everywhere, and there's not a
That's cool,
single
though.
person from the city that has anything to do with Mrs.
Like with
Puff.
certain words or with.
Well, I mean, maybe except for the literal warden of the prison she's being kept in. He may be hiding slightly off screen, but that is clearly the same
With
warden
certain
of the
words,
Bikini
just,
Bottom
like, every
prison.
now
And
and
this
then.
isn't some random background character that the show reuses all the time. He is a very distinct character. You can call me out on the Squilliam video all you want, but not this time. But wait a second. If the warden was originally from New Kelp City, then he'd probably know about Mrs. Puff's dark
think I've
past and her
seen
true
that guy
identity.
before.
So why hasn't he exposed her? He's just kept quiet about the fact that one of his
Bronx accent
inmates is
different
living
from
a
New York
completely
accent?
false identity. She'd probably
I
even
was
get
also
more
curious
prison
about that.
time
I
when they
don't
find out who
remember
she
what
really
Bronx-
is, so
Bronx
why hasn't
accent
he said
sounds
anything?
like.
This is where things get very interesting. So, we know Mrs. Puff prematurely gave a student at her original boating school a license, and that led to them causing chaos and destruction. Maybe this student accidentally did something terrible to the warden, and he's blamed Mrs. Puff ever since. Whatever happened was so terrible that it caused him to move to Bikini Bottom and get a job as the warden of the town's prison. And to his surprise, he finds out that one of his inmates is actually the person he blamed for that terrible thing happening. This works out perfectly for him. He can finally get his revenge on Mrs. Puff by making her life miserable. All he has to do is reveal her dark secret, and she'll be stuck in jail for much longer. Except for one small issue with his plan. Mrs. Puff actually likes being in prison.
One day down, 2,000.
Hey, I'm from the Bronx. If you ask someone not from New York, they'd call them all New York accents, though, I assume. Yeah. Bronx accent is literally just ghetto, basically. Oh. Ghetto.
528 to go. Oh, that's just shy of 4 years without SpongeBob. I'm going to enjoy this.
So, he comes up with a new plan. Keep Mrs. Puff's secret and let her out of prison early, but only under the condition that she has to teach SpongeBob. He's literally turning her normal life into a prison. And he makes sure going back to prison to avoid SpongeBob isn't even an option for her anymore, because he'll make sure that SpongeBob is always in there with her. And he's not gonna let her escape and start a new life like she did in New York City. He makes sure to give her an ankle bracelet that doesn't let her leave Bikini Bottom.
I can't even leave town without violating my parole.
He is the mastermind who's been controlling everything this entire time. But guess what? His insidious plan doesn't even end there. This is not the first time we've seen the warden character. We first see him in Season 4, Episode 2, Crabs vs. Plankton. In this episode, Plankton slips on some water in the Krusty Krab and decides to sue Mr. Krabs for everything he owns. And then guess who shows up out of nowhere and offers to be Mr. Krabs' lawyer?
What I really need
is a good lawyer.
Oh, did somebody say lawyer? Richard
I knew I seen that dude
attorney at law. I couldn't help but notice that despicable display.
Richard A. Bottomfeeder, the warden of the Bikini Bottom prison, is also apparently a lawyer? That's kind of strange. Those both sound like major careers. You usually wouldn't imagine someone being both. Then he says he'll be Mr. Krabs' lawyer completely free of charge.
So, how much is this gonna cost me?
Actually, I won't charge a dime unless we win.
Well, that's just because of you, Richard. He seems very confident that he can win the case, but right before he goes to court, he slips on some water and says SpongeBob will have to be Mr. Krabs' lawyer now.
Oh, this is gonna be a slam dunk.
Oh no! Mr. Krabs' lawyer, speak to me! Wrapped with pain, can't move.
Looks like you're gonna have to handle this one, son.
He tells SpongeBob that he has to represent Mr. Krabs, even though he himself called SpongeBob a liability.
Actually, SpongeBob, we won't be needing any testimony from you. Why, you'll be more of a liability than an asset.
But it's okay, because apparently all SpongeBob needs to win is inside of Richard's briefcase.
Everything you need to win is in this here case.
Really? Everything?
Except when SpongeBob gets to court, he realizes that Richard never gave him the combination to the case.
I play a game online called
in here.
Really?
Yep.
And I would call myself Orable.
Here.
Is there a problem?
Your lawyer didn't give me the combination.
Either Richard A. Bottomfeeder is the worst lawyer in history, or this is all part of his elaborate plan to ruin Mrs. Puff's life. Here's what I think happened. First, he finds out that Mr. Krabs is being sued, and he wants to ensure that Mr. Krabs loses the case because he wants to destroy any chance Mrs. Puff has at finding love. So he pretends to be a lawyer, even offering his services for free, something Mr. Krabs can't resist. He makes Mr. Krabs feel confident that they're gonna win the case, and then at the last second he pretends to get into an accident so he can't represent Mr. Krabs. Instead of finding a real lawyer to replace him, he tells the most incompetent person for the job, SpongeBob, that he has to be Mr. Krabs' lawyer. And he gives him a case that allegedly has all the answers in it without actually giving SpongeBob the combination, setting him up for a total failure in court. Richard A. Bottomfeeder refuses to let anyone get close to Mrs. Puff, not Dorsal Dan, and not Mr. Krabs. This guy has squillion levels of hate for Mrs. Puff.
Oh, so you're saying this
what
dude
exactly
had a
did
crush
her
on
previous
her and
student
she
do that
rejected
warrants this much torture? It can't be something as simple as him or his property getting damaged. It has to be something life-changing, something like losing a loved one because of the student's reckless driving. And I think the show gives us one last hint about who this might have been. All the pictures of Mrs. Puff's house are very meaningful to her. She's got photos of Mr. Krabs, her pet snail, and of course those infinitely looping photos that told us so much about her mental state. But there is one more photo in this house that might be the key to this entire conspiracy. In Season 12, Episode 14, Plankton's Old Chum, we see a photo of someone we've never seen before on Mrs. Puff's wall. There's some surprising similarities between this character and Richard. The green color, the red bow tie, the overall fancy, serious appearance. It clearly isn't the same person, but maybe this is someone related to Richard, like a father, a son, or a brother that Mrs. Puff's former student killed. And the reason she keeps a photo of him up is to have a permanent reminder to never make the same mistake of giving someone a license who doesn't deserve it.
This is so dumb.
Mrs. Puff is a boating school teacher who once made a terrible mistake that led to the loss of her business.
Is it over?
Identity, sanity, and any chance at finding happiness.
Thank God,
I like to think that there used to be a time when she was happy, back when her husband was still alive. If only he was still around today, maybe she wouldn't have to face all of this on her own. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Is what I would say if I was done, except her husband is still alive. Woo! Let's do this! In the SpongeBob movie, SpongeBob and Patrick travel to a gift shop named Shell City that's full of dead fish turned into knickknacks and ornaments. Except they end up setting off the smoke detector, which activates the sprinkler system and brings all the dead fish back to life, including a very familiar-looking pufferfish hanging from the ceiling. Mr. Puff is alive. Well, wait a second. If he's alive and he escaped, then why hasn't he gone back to Mrs. Puff? Why is she still alone? Because remember, she ran away from their home in New Kelp City and started a new identity. So sadly, Mr. Puff has no way of finding her. The tragedy of Mrs. Puff's story is that her happiness is just a city away, but she can never even leave town because that would violate her parole. Richard A. Bottomfeeder probably even knows her husband is alive and is making sure they're never reunited. As the name says, Richard really is a bottom feeder. This video took a ton of time and effort to do all the research for, so I really hope you guys...
I'm kidding, bro. It was a good video. It's just really long and winding. All right, now I think it's time that I can move on to a game. But I wanted to do a Steam game, you know, like some of the classics on this channel when I used to download crazy bad games. That's what I want to do. But now I gotta find a bad game to play. And I don't know where to start. Obviously, you start with indie. Alright, that's what I'm doing right now. Because Last Epoch. Wait, that's an indie game? Oh yeah, and then I gotta go free because I'm broke. And then I want to go maybe even release date because all that big stuff is big stuff. Oh yeah, the Bronx accent. Don't call me an L-streamer, I forgot. Wait, should I just look up Bronx accent or should I look up all the New York accents? What is the worst? What video should I watch, Yogurt? Some other lady doing a Hall of Fame Bronx accent? I don't think so. How to do a Bronx accent? New Yorkers know that a real Bronx accent. Wasn't the Last Epoch the game you played? Yeah, that's why I said it out loud. Because I knew that Orgy played that game. You can do all. NY accents. This is 8 minutes long though.
Hi friends, welcome back for another Accent Quickie. I'm your host, actor and speech coach Kelly Ruddle, and today's accent is New York City. In this video, we'll cover 4 sounds that make the New York City accent distinguishable.
That's not how New York works, bro. I gotta do New York. What are they called? Not provinces, not territories. I forgot what they were called, bro. Okay, nah, this'll do it. This'll do it.
And that's Jim Johnson.
Oh my God, this sucks.
Class. Jim, just a couple of days ago, various accents are.
Well, what are you gonna do about it? Mind your business. You don't know me. I see you once a year. What do you know about me, huh? Nah, I don't want to be criticized. Nobody takes me serious here. I want to do what I want. I proved it tonight. I'm good. I went out to earn some money, and I earned it. I had a professional fight tonight.
Burrow?
Maybe I'll ask
Oh,
some
New
more.
York Boroughs.
I have to tell you, though.
She sounds
I don't
like
like
Yogi.
myself.
Bro, this isn't even... This is Brooklyn. Yogi sounds like Bronx. You're dumb, Orgy.
Past, present, and future.
So, if I'm going to say what I heard was Queens.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
I use those terms. None of what I'm saying is true. Okay? Be aware.
Yeah.
There is not a Bronx accent. There is not a Brooklyn accent. There is not a Queens accent. There are the stereotypes of those.
Right.
And
What the frick? New York borough accents. Wait, that says New York City though. This is what I'm talking about. Hey, let's go.
First you got the Bronx, you know what I mean? The Bronx is dark, it's in the back of your throat. And you drop in your phone.
I don't like this. I just want to hear people talk from different locations.
Corn is really far forward, and it's a very urban sound. You see,
Bro, this is not... I don't like this video because it's not somebody talking in their natural
Final R's, and
ability.
you have heavy initial emphasis on your consonants. More sing-song, and you have more up and down in your cadences. And the most important thing about Brooklyn...
And then New York City. New York City's got a lot of accents. Manhattan's kind of, Upper West Side is kind of very serious, and I always fear medical condition. Upper West Side
like
medical condition. And Brooklyn's a little more tough. Yeah, Brooklyn.
You're so old, bro.
So
Fran
Brooklyn's
is just
tough,
the
but the
oldest
Bronx,
name that I've ever heard
The Bronx
in my
is in
life.
the lungs. What? The Bronx. Brooklyn. The Bronx, Brooklyn. Manhattan.
Anyway. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere from this. Bronx accent in the wild. Just raw. She's 67.
Nothing for nothing.
Nothing for nothing.
So you don't think that's an accent?
No, it's New York. That's the way we speak. Forget about it.
How is it New Yorkers have no problem saying the truth?
She used to be in a
But
show
they're in
called The
denial
Man.
about hearing the truth about how they sound.
Died.
How you doing?
Get the out of my car.
I got a bone to pick with you. Well, Bronx native Heather
With
Quinlan
you.
is investigating just that with her new documentary exploring the roots of various New York accents.
When people think New York accents, they think more Italian New York accents, like Robert De Niro or...
I've been breaking my balls for about an hour, asking me about every goddamn accessory in this car.
Heather went in thinking that accents differed from neighborhood to neighborhood and borough to borough. Is there a Brooklyn Heights accent that's different from a
Why you say that
Canarsie
no one
or
would
an
know
East New
that
York
show?
accent?
It's a little more bourgeois, more landowner.
'Cause I don't know it.
Accent.
But what this Irish American discovered is that the
Why
New York
did you say
accent
that
is
like
more
no one
ethnic
knows?
than
'Cause I
geographic.
feel like it's an old
Oil
show.
would be Earl. Santa Claus would sing.
I'm done watching this. I'm never going to find out what a Bronx accent sounds like. I'm just going to have to find out from Kai Cenat. Prestilliance.
Everyone thought it was just a safe house.
Hello? What even is this, bro? It's got 3 user reviews. Not enough to generate a score. Looks kind of mid. You don't know The Nanny? No. I've never heard about it, bro. You have to stop playing free Steam games? That's true. But Steam games are free. Free is the only game that I know. Bro, Steam just crashed.
Whatever happened there, it left a scar.
Bro. Ain't no way. Well, I guess that's a sign. Just play good 2 FP games instead of free games. I don't know what that means. 2 FP? F2P? Hassanat talks the way most people in the Bronx talk. Free to play. Just play good free to play games instead of free games. That makes no sense. Just play good free games instead of free games. Hassanat accent.
Speak a different accent for 2 minutes.
Okay, what accent?
Wait, what accent do you know?
I'm very bad, but I know the hello.
Hello.
Business.
Okay. Wait, try an American accent.
Okay, what must I say?
I'm going to the store right now.
I'm going to the store right now. You're bad. You're bad.
Alright. Do the UK. New York? Chat, New York is kind of hard. It's like aggressive. You gotta like.
That's what Bronx
I'm from
sounds
New
like.
York.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
The fuck is he talking about?
I don't swear.
Okay, damn, you don't swear. That's good. I'm just terrible.
Hey, she don't swear? I didn't know that. That's awesome. F2P is a business model. But does a black person and a Mexican person from the Bronx talk the same? I think so. I would think so. You out here telling me to play Fortnite and Marvel Rivals instead of random games off Steam? The random games off Steam are the funny ones, bruh. Although Steam's straight geeking, so I guess not. Not me though, that's why I hide my accent and make myself sound like a nerd. Oh, Mexicans want to be black so bad. Wait, why do you hide the accent? I feel like it'd be cool to have an accent, no? I don't got no accent. That's why I say stuff like, I don't got no. You know what I'm saying? Oops. I don't want to sound ghetto. I mean, fair enough. I guess not. It makes me cringe. Oh, wait, you calling me a nerd? Are you out here calling me a nerd, Orgy? Not cool. I'm not a nerd. I'm a regular dude with a really good mind. I'm a normal dude with a big brain. I'm a nerd as well. Okay. Well, you want a cookie? What's all this stuff? I need to go back to simulator games, bro. Those ones are always simulator horror. The Passage. The Soup. It's 3 a.m. and you wake up from a loud noise, but you're hungry for soup. Features 3 to 5 minutes of gameplay. I'm good on that. The Street. Businessman on a trip to an unknown town. On the way there, your car died. Since the city's not far off, you decide to walk? I mean, I could. It Takes Two. When you stop lagging, we can play that co-op game. Right, I forgot about that. Jackson kind of talks ghetto, though, because he tries to hide the nerd. Bro, I'm not trying to hide the nerd. First of all, I'm not a nerd, okay? And I don't try to hide the nerd. If I talk ghetto, it's because I watch ghetto people on YouTube and it rubs off on me. I get rubbed by YouTube all the time. Oh. I don't know how to... Oh! I love my follower. Like, subscribe, take your place in the summoning circle. Uwu about you are an eldritch horror summoned to the human realm. Huh? I just passed the WWE building. Still don't know what that building is for. Me neither. Wait, what? Alright, Pokeboy. So, because I like Pokemon, I'm a nerd? It's the logo. It has the logo in front. Do they just fight there, or do they do like dealings and stuff? The baby in yellow? What the heck? Soupcosis. Bro, what is these people's obsession with soup? However, you have more in common with your followers than you thought. They too have a longing for the void. The void is their case. The void in their case is, however, mostly something they call Y2K and retro. This does not seem fun. Seems like a lot of reading. You think I should play this game, guys? Let's play Baby in Yellow. Big hit a year ago. Really? Okay, I'll play that. But what about this game, though? I used to say stuff like that, bro. It's a horror game, I think. Where am I? Ooh. I got teleported into her world and she's gonna kill me. Oh, I've seen people play this. Haven't I? I think so. I have seen people play this. I think I've seen Iron Mouse play it and Jacksepticeye, or maybe one or the other. Or no, maybe Markiplier. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Markiplier. Should I play that? That reminds me of when I played PETA version of Cooking Mama. What does that mean, bro? Baby in Yellow. Dunder Mifflin had a bunch Branch and Stanford. What is that? Might as well play more bad games. Who's Dundee Mifflin? That's what I said. It's the paper company from The Office. Maybe we play Blackpink game? No. WTF is this? This looks like something Schoolboy 9 would play. I didn't even understand the message. I thought Cooking Mama was girl boss killing all those animals. Huh? Oh. I'll play the baby game. But if this game sucks, Yogurt, it's on you. Oh, it doesn't look like it sucks though. It looks actually pretty what's the word? Oh, but it costs moolah. It costs me big amounts of money, and I don't have money. Early access? From a year ago? Dang. It does suck, I just told you. Oh. Why does WWE need 800 people sitting in a building in Connecticut? I don't know. It does. It costs $8. The baby in yellow. It's in Manhattan. Timmy's Taxis. The Playground 2? Nah, this looks like it would hurt my brain. Fossil Island. Honestly, I'm gonna run it. Why not? That looks like a nice game. Interesting, at least. I forgot. Oh, that one. Didn't realize I was in Connecticut. Oh, basically looks like in New York. Stanford's in Connecticut. What the heck? Okay, I gotta get rid of that. I gotta get rid of this. I can get rid of that. Boom, boom. Why 800 people? I need to go find some memes. BRB in 10 minutes. Okay. Windows protected me. Okay, I can't play this game. My bad, guys. Apparently I'm being protected instead of utilized. Hello? Back to the drawing board. I guess that's why Orgy's finding his memes, huh? I just didn't follow directions properly. Silly me. Huh? Huh? Wait, is unzipping the same as extracting? I don't know. I'll try it. What is happening? I'm trying to, like, get a game. But it's not worth it. And the instructions on how to get the game weren't even good. Y'all hear that train horn? Let me go back to the drawing board again. Cold Line. That game looks stupid. My Lovely Daughter for $15. I'm good on that. The Man. No thanks. All this stuff low-key looks boring. Maybe not boring. Maybe I'm just not going far enough. Who's Mike? Bro, all these anime games. I don't trust a game called My Lovely Daughter. Yeah, me neither. That's why I didn't get it. Concrete Tremor. Oh, I've seen that game before. Sarah's Missing? VTuber game. Ruby's Vitten Party. Colonel Sanders dating sim. Yeah, why not? I don't know how to spell that. I gotta copy and paste. Bink. Boom. This might break my computer because Steam did break like 2 seconds ago. It's actually free. Miriam faint? Ain't no way y'all fainted. Bro, do I have a task manager on this crap? I don't get how this works. It's not even, I can't even move it. It's like fully screened and everything.
Everyone
I got it.
It's just a safe house.
Oh, this is gonna be hype. Okay. Why Zeke didn't go to Paradis? I thought he did though, like multiple times. That's where Levi slashed him up. Plus 82, my chemical. Something like that. So how's y'all's day been? Has this been a W stream? Do I got a W haircut? I want to go bed. Well, you can in a car, I guess. Bro, it's like 70%, not even 70, like 60%. Almost downloaded. And then I can date the chicken guy. Wait, I didn't realize you can... What, you can't sleep in a car? That's weird. No, I'm kidding, that's not weird. Where's Orgy's thing? Well, you could look at all the badges people have. Orgy really doesn't have the badges from the thing. Yoga Girls, you have 2 badges, Moderator and SpongeBob. I gotta take off my contacts and everything. That sucks. That's a whole ritual, huh? Wait, did I pause it by clicking on a different thing? There's no point. Well, as long as you're awake, at least you get to stay awake with me. Wait, does this game have nudity in it? I never even looked. What if Colonel Sanders tries to insert dong into my face? Also, why is it taking so long, bruh? You realize you can move, right, green bar? This green bar so dumb, bro. Doesn't even know he can move. You should cut your hair more. Where? Right here? Snip, snip. Snip, 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 snip. Right here? Snip, 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 snip. Right here? Snip, 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 snip. I'm leaving the back, though. I don't care what you say. Gross. I do look chopped, but it almost looks good. You know what I mean? Tell me what to do, Mr. General. Bro, this game ain't finna download, is it? Seeing you push some of it behind your ears makes me think that hair should go. I also think that. But if I just brush it behind my ear, boom. Now I look good. Now I look mad good. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I don't like cutting my hair because I'm always scared it's gonna look bad. And guess what? I was right. It always looks bad. It needs to be shorter. But where? The sides? Or to everything? What do I do? Grab this and then just snip? Should I snip all this stuff off? What you mean you just said? You did not. You said seeing you push some of it behind your ears. But which part did I push behind my ears? Bro, I'm still... Oh, it's almost done. I was going to say, I'm still a dog-ass streamer. But, I guess we just finna wait. Tell me what to do, Mr. General. I refuse to repeat myself for the 5th time. I said it yesterday. I just don't understand. I also don't remember what you said. But I only remember in terms of front, side, and back. So anything that's not using those words, I pretend to know, but I don't really know. Ain't no way the ladies don't fall for me after I look like this, right? Oh wait, it's downloaded. The side. That's what I thought. I gotta do everything I can to preserve my hair if this is what my hairline looks like. How did I do what? Stick the comb in my head? I just brush it and then leave it? I know you thought that because I heard you say that 5 times. Easy. Store page. 12,000 people. Colonel Sanders, the rival's best friend. Wait, I never even looked at this. I just downloaded the game for Suki Set. Yo, I should go back to Power Walks and stuff. Any second now. Tell me what to do, Mr. General. Uh-oh. There's no way this is a KFC official game, bro. A PSYOP production. PSYOP and... Oh, turn it down. My bad. My bad, bro. Hi again. Blasted my ears. You never hear it? I've heard of it. I just didn't know it was a KFC game. Oh, that's the title. Oops. Meant to change the category. How do you spell this game, bro? A finger looking. Alright. New game. For sure, Joyce. For sure, Joyce. You're trying to go to bed in your car? No, because there's no bed and she's got eyes. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Stay in bed forever. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Game over already. Well, I'm just trying to live it how I would live it. Let's try again. Also, not my car. I don't have those. You don't have beds? Did you turn it down? I turned down the desktop audio, but I guess that doesn't do anything. Is this settings? Yeah. There we go. Student apartment, blah, 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 blah. Up and at 'em. Do I have to date Colonel Sanders or can I date his... Is that BTS? Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will you be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit. Oh yeah, I love daydreaming. I'm a daydreamer. I'm a dreamer of the day. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Oh my god, I'm coming all over the chicken. Your mind is swimming with possibilities. When you realize you're running late, you grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Nah, that's a good looking biscuit. Delicious. Just what you need to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. It's fine. I usually smell fine even when I do be sweating. I couldn't find many memes, sadly. Did you find any? Why is this here, bro? That was it? Wait, how many did he find? I don't get why y'all be looking at the memes and spoiling yourself when I'm gonna react to it also. 3 memes. Have you ever looked the phone in its eyes as it died in your arms? That just happened to me. Justin has been one of my best mates for 5 years. I'm over his place regularly. Dang, rest in peace. I'm over his place regularly and have mad hangs with his kitty, who is truly the furriest, cuddliest F you'll ever meet. Midway through a Nightmare on Elm Street marathon, I expressed this to Justin and he says, I think they're all pretty cute. What? I ask. While there are 4 of them, they're pretty identical though. You thought I only had 1 cat? He has 4 cats. They somehow just were never in the same room same room for 5 years? Not even just 2? What? Not even just 2 of them? All 4. He kept grabbing identical cat after identical cat and putting them in the lounge? This is what it feels like to get your mind hole effed. Bro, that's crazy! 5 years? 5 years? I didn't look at him, just got 3 notice. Oh. 5 years is diabolical, bro. When I was 19, I was very nervous to tell my mom I had spent most of my savings on a baby hedgehog and built it up so much that she interrupted me to tell me she would love and support me no matter who I was or who I loved. And that's when I realized she thought I was coming out. Hey, W mom though. Fake ass story. I like to believe it though. I know you're talking about this one, not the other one. I like to believe it. I don't really care about that. Having sex with the eye doctor, is this better or worse? Better or worse? I don't get no eye doctor has ever said better or worse. So I don't get it. 2 unskippable ads. You just made food. You're at the table. Laptop open. What are you watching first? Oh, funny. That's funny. They all say that? I've never had that happen to me. They never ever said stuff like better or worse. Maybe I'm just different. Maybe I don't go to the eye doctor that much. Standing in a quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. Miriam kind of fine. I'd let her hit. I'd hit it. Maybe the eye doctor just never effed you twice. Yeah, obviously. Nobody has. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Twice. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents. She's always held herself to very high standards. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Okay, rub it in, why don't you? Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Pep talk. Guess what? You finna go in there, you finna bake chicken, you finna put your whole heart, your whole pussy into that chicken, and Colonel Sanders is gonna love it, and then I'm gonna date him, and then you'll 5-star restaurant. Come on, baby, let's go. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and she had our tarot cards read? A flair for the dramatic is so good. What you mean a flair for the dramatic? Who said that? Sorry, I got activated when they said that. Is that a movie or something? The lady with the masks who gave me nightmares, I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that car with the fancy looking tower, and that other car featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? Oh, what I would do to that handsome fellow in the red suit. I would tear it off of him first, then I would spit on his body, and then I would rub it into his body, and then I would lick it all back off. Yeah, I like that. That's a Pierce the Veil album. Oh, there's a character in this game called Joyce. That's such a coincidence. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. You and me both, sister. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Me too, sister. Bro, me and Miriam are the same person, bro. Can you believe that? Let me try again. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. They're chopped. She's ugly. I cannot believe it. Before you get... Bro, if I said that I cut this myself, would you guys believe it? I think you guys will believe it if I said I did this myself. Actually, no. This is some fine line work right here. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley. Joyce has 15k hits on Google. You're pretty famous, actually. Really? 15k hits on Google? What does that even mean? It's Ashley. Your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Yeah, she could get this wiener, this fat dong, and she could, I don't even care if she's got a snaggle sharp tooth over there. She could insert it inside, I don't care. She fine. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Joyce's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Thanks. It means a lot coming from you, actually. Thank you, Miriam. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. And guess what? Now it's Ashley. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Bro, my character is so gay in this game. Fan Man? You rang. What the heck? What the heck is this? What? Nah, maybe I understand. Whoa. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. How does that outfit work? It's tied at his neck. Oh, I can't. I gotta move my camera. How much longer do you have to drive? Oh, it's not for me. I'll move it down here. I really don't know where the camera placement would be. Maybe in the middle? No, this is where their names are. I'll put it over here. Not driving anymore. I got here. Oh! Also, this birthday party is hosted mad late. Is it going to be hosted now or is it going to be hosted tomorrow? All day tomorrow, you know what I mean? I know, right? You think, okay. Or maybe hire us on as performers. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. Oh no, that's an accent. That's a voice for sure, bro. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off. You resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. Who the heck is this boy? What are you talking about? I got lost. Orgy said this birthday is hosted mad late, and I said I assume it's hosted tomorrow. As you approach the door, you see a goofy looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Ew. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I got boundaries. I thought you were talking about yourself, or oh, you said that you're going to Connecticut. It's tomorrow. That's what I thought. Orgy's so slow. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student? My stomach just grumbled, bro. I thought your family was just cool like that. Birthday parties at 11 p.m. Actually, no, it actually is 11 p.m. How did you know that, bro? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess you read it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Dwight. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders, like this, before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy, chit-chatting. Who the heck is this doofus? It's a toddler birthday, so she would not be awake. Oh. Interesting. I don't like games like this because they just be talking forever and ever. Having a full family sleep over for a toddler's b-day is next level compliment. I would never. Isn't that just like a Mexican thing? They have big families, right? A scruffy looking pooch takes his place at the podium in front of the class. Adorable. Not taller, she's older for sure. Honestly, don't know how old she is. Classic. No, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of Euskal. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. I don't know if more people are not coming. I don't know anything. Oh, it's not that full. It's just me and my parents. Dang. Y'all must really like this girl to drive to a different state, even if you don't even know their age. This might be a quinceañera. I don't think so. I think Yogurt would have known that much at least. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossoms petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Oh my God! It's Colonel Sanders! You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him! If it isn't my favorite student, Harlan. Colonel Sanders! Oh. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog. Before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Oh my God, I am wet. That's just me. It's just because my uncle's. It's just because it's my uncle's daughter who's my mom's brother. We're pretty close. Oh, can't believe Waxy liked my TikTok hours before reacting to your hair picture, Jackson. Wait, hours before reacting to my hair picture? What hair picture? Seems less crazy now. I didn't think it was crazy to begin with, bro. Before this? That's crazy. The one I did. He just reacted to the one that I did yesterday. The pictures that I posted yesterday. What a dip nut. Thunder flank. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Oh my God! A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweltering and sweating and sweltering. Waxy's skeleton is missing a hand. Okay. Waxy himself is missing a nut. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you and you're not entirely wrong. Ashley. And this over here must be Sweat. He sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Fawcett Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. My best buddy is also missing a nut. Let's go! That was us high-fiving. That's so sad. That is not a laughing matter. Okay. I'm at a moral conundrum now because Waxy isn't actually missing a nut. And now I can't actually high-five Orgy. I have to retract the high-five. He's not actually missing a nut. Yeah, the one that won't let you touch his balls. I remember that, but I don't remember that. So, anyway. Waxy's not actually missing a nut. I think he just had one that turned, like, black one day or something. But I'm pretty sure he's good now. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with you? What is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Dwight sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. I do be shimmering. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Why is that an option? Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel, that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hands outstretched. Yogi, you'd have to be more specific. I think that might go for all of them. We are all such ball hogs. You said he was a fake ball or something. Oh, right? What? Now I don't remember. Now I don't remember what you're talking about. I thought I did. I didn't, though. Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter with a Kentucky Friar. Hotter than a Kentucky. Please, use my handkerchief. Oh my god, I'm literally about to bust. Jackson, are you a ball hogger? I've never touched anybody's balls other than my own. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? Take the handkerchief. Oh, for sure I'm taking the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. I don't think I've touched anyone's balls either, at least not skin to skin. I was about to say, have you ever asked your friends since then? Wait, what? That wasn't the question. Do you hog your balls? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I would let another dude touch my balls. I think I would refrain from that. So you could call me a ball hogger. A hogger of my own balls. Now, if a lady wanted to touch my balls, okay? If a lady wanted to touch my balls, I would let her, and I would make sure they are in pristine condition. Nice and clean, shaved down to the bone, and cold. I was about to say, have you ever asked your friends? No, sadly, this topic doesn't come up that often, and I don't want to force the question. Why not? Just force the question, bro. No fun at that age, only adult topics like taxes or something. True. Or he's so boring, bro. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. Bro, I do not remember my voices for these people. The birthplace of culinary legend past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And I'm gasming. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Ew! Student. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Oh my god, the things I would do to that industrial kitchen appliance. True, I miss when it was all balls and hogs. That guy looks like you. No, he doesn't. 100% same nose. Got the haircut too. You guys are too mean. You guys are too mean. Tummy. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom. As everyone stands in silent obedience, when he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. It's not mean if it's a fact. That's not even true. That's just not true. That's just not true. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Rubber ball, chicken snack, or beef treat? I feel like beef treat is the optimal answer here. Give him a beef treat. I was gonna say I think beef treat is what a dog would like the most. Or rub her ball. I was gonna say I think since rubber ball is the only thing that's not food, I think that's the best option here. So, plus your beef treat probably not going to be as good as what this dude usually eats. So I'm going to go rubber ball. You reach beneath your apron and return with a rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he locks onto it. You toss the ball and he bounces after it, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. The thrill passes quickly. It's not clear if that endeared you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Dwight, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. Bro, I'm finna sit by my best friend, bro. She my bestie. I'm not even attracted to this dude. I'm attracted to that Nayslay girl or whatever. 2 good options, but which will you choose? Best friend. And I think even if Colonel Sanders has a crush on me, he's gonna realize that I'm a good friend through and through. I'm a day one ride or die, okay? And he's gonna be attracted to that. Move to take your seat by Miriam. The one with the tits? Exactly. You're starting to understand, Yogurt Girls. I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders. He has such a magnetic personality. And there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Oh, this is me. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get the chance to talk to him later in the semester. We've got 3 whole days. That's a lifetime. In my eyes, 3 whole days? You know how many times I could beat off? Probably at least 1,000. Yogurt Girls has more messages than Zeph now, I think. Really? Yo, Zeph's gotta pick it up. So you say, but now that Miriam... so you say. But now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy, I could lick up his greasy fingers. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me? Funny. This is incredibly important, surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life's at culinary school. Keep your knowledge sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. No? Wait, so Orgy's out here lying for the fun of it? I mean, you're close though, you're close. Is that updated in real time? I don't know. Send a message, Orgy. You're at 17. Close though. It does update in real time. Wasn't that 8? That just said 8. Somebody say something. It does! It just went up. Gotta keep yapping while Zeph is gone. I don't think Zeph cares. I don't think Zeph wants to be one of my most chatted chatters. Okay, if train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely important. Everybody's got to wash their hands all the time. I just assumed it was a while ago and thought you had enough to pass through the street. Well, guess what? You're wrong, so... That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... feather? What? Forest is to tree. I guess it would be feather, no? Night vision goggles, a slam dunk? Feather is the only thing that relates to chicken. But I would assume forest is to tree as chicken is... Oh, is to feather. Oh yeah, you're so right, you're so right. I was thinking as a flock is to chicken, but I was sorely mistaken. Was the most efficient eating utensil ever created? That's gotta be chopsticks, bro. Oh wait, he said spork earlier. That's right. They do be loving them sporks at the KFC, I think. What food is the best for a broken heart? Ice cream. Anything, as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. A pancake that looks like a silly face. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm a genius. Is Sprinkles a good boy? I don't call anybody good boy. Actually, I don't know. Is he talking dog that teaches? So he's the best boy. Nice. Perfect score, 5 out of 5. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm not fluent in chopsticks. Me neither. I think it's time to give up on beating Orgy. The gap only grows greater and greater. No, it doesn't. I know how to pick stuff, but it doesn't look native. Oh, well, obviously, it's not gonna look native. Bro, as long as we combine Yogurt Girls and Yogurt Boys, it counts. I think it counts. It was 2K first time, now it's less. See? Also, Orgy's more desperate than you, so it just makes more sense. Wow, be honest. Did you cheat? I didn't. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain. Wow! It's still 2K? And that's with combining. Dang. I think it's just cause Yogurt, you gotta go to bed, and Orgy doesn't. But you fell for my trick and swapped accounts. Because I made that one subbed and modded. First of all, you didn't make that one modded. And second of all, that's it. You did make it subbed though. But if I have to sub Yogurt Boys, I'll sub Yogurt Boys. I lifted the issue like 3 times. What do you mean? What does that mean? I lifted the issue? It was all part of my master plan. Well, he kind of did. He told you to do it. What? This is fake news. There's no way. Hot diggity, Dwight. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. I don't care, bro. I want to hit A-Slay. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. His haircut's not the same. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone cheers! Would you really sub me, Yaxon? Yeah. Yeah, or I would just turn off the ads. I don't know. That's literally you. It's not literally me, bro. It's a different person. But shh. Lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell is my hot penis. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? I bet you he's gonna make chicken. Is this chicken? Oh my, that does look good, bro. I could lay into this, bro. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden fish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept! What a concept that is just novel. I don't want that. I want this up. Wait, he's willing to give up his main source of income for you. I don't know if my ads are the main source of income. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. On my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What do you think we want, your stupid recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just a drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. Turning off the ads would make Jasper sad, I think. That's true. Jasper do be loving the ads. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Why do his teeth look like that? You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see, what do you think he does with them? I don't know. He just likes them, I guess. Is that hot Colonel Sanders? Bro, where have you been? Bro, what do you want? Bro, what? You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Hey, hands off my lady, bub. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Aw, why'd she have to go, bro? Bro, my stomach's mad hungry right now. I've honestly not been looking at the screen either. It's just still images. My TikTok brain needs more jump cuts. True. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. It really is Colonel Sanders. Yeah. Again, where have you been, bruh? Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try to identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim toward the light. I want to savor it. I want to be in the moment for as long as I can be. Who else would it be? I've not been paying attention to the game. Fair enough. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make my fortune and establish my legacy for all time. As I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants, no big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. Oh, this is me. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've had 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? KFC made this game. He even has the name, isn't it? For true? What? That's a mix of for real and is that true? For true. I honestly did not know that, but that explains so much. You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways and makes sure you're truly alone. And then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell me I use blank. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Blank? Wow! You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in this huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared, while everyone else is still in the cafeteria you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Do they teach us the secret blend of herbs and spices? I doubt it. Bro, next time my grandma goes to KFC, I'm not gonna get a spicy chicken sandwich. I'm gonna get a bucket. I haven't. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. I like it. I tried it in Phuket. Wow. Where is that? Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I graduate. It sounds like you have big plans. Oh, that's me. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. Here's the thing, I think these are all bad. It's not bad. I like it, especially their sandwiches. But what is it? I tried small bucket once, but it became a bit too greasy. Maybe I don't get the bucket then. Listen, I don't want to neg him. That's an L play. I don't know what modest or thoughtful is, but I think that's the right way to go. If I try to wow him with a big idea, he's gonna be hurt. He's gonna be like, ew! No, that's what you said. He's gonna be like, oh, I cannot believe you would really have me out here trying another ingredient. I'm gonna be modest. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoy your food. Why did you never try KFC? Jojo? Oops. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. I appreciate the compliments, Joyce. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. Stop. Now that's how you speak to me. Now you know. Now he's playing with my heart. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Bro, she's the only one dressed as a chef in this entire place. Are you vegetarian? Bro, she's Mexican. She's not vegetarian. You're not going to blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature, adorable tiny food creations. I don't really eat chicken. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. Welcome students to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two? That is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, Dwice. I'll prepare our station. El Bozo, El Miriam. Actually, that's not true. I take it back. Oh. Or meat in general. then I would not recommend KFC. Wait, you don't eat meat in general? You don't like them tacos and whatnot? Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Pop, hello partner. Beep boop bzz. Oh my, 2 potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to. It looks like you'll have to pick one for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Oh, this is a toughie. Cause Clank over here, I like Clank more than I like Pop. But Pop is a real human being. Clank doesn't have any emotions. And I think for the story, for the laughs, for the giggles, it would make sense that he's the only character that doesn't have a partner, so I'll go Pop. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam. I'm a chef. I picked the wrong dude. I like tacos, but most tacos are bad. Only the good juicy ones. Oh. I took my nephew out for tacos. He did not know how to eat those. 80% of the toppings fell out. That sounds like it's your fault, bro. That's why you gotta do the double tortilla. Let the toppings fall on the bottom one. Oh. Then you got another taco. Dang. That's some of that Mexican tech, huh? I never would have imagined. He holds up a banana and without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. Huh? It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. It was all those small, soft tacos that you can just one hand. Yeah, normal taco. Huh? No, Orgy, this is your fault, by the way. You're supposed to teach your nephew how to eat a taco. At home, he does burrito tacos. But in Little Taco, he does... What? She looks at you like, really, this kid? But it's too late to change your choice now. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. No, it doesn't. You get the idea. I've seen Minecraft. It takes a flint and a steel. You buy all the ingredients for tacos, but then instead of making a taco, you wrap it like a burrito in a bigger, soft taco. Isn't that just a burrito then? Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Ooh, steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. I don't know what steak tartare is, but you know, I'm gonna give it to my grandma. And this dude loves mashed potatoes and gravy, so why not? I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we can make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. I don't know, I don't eat burritos. Is that French stuff, no? Steak tar? I don't know. Steak tartare. It looks... What? Ew, it's like raw. Wait, but I think it would be good. I'm not gonna lie, I could crush a steak tartare right now. That low-key looks delicious. It's raw. But people love that. That's like a good food. I took my sister out for that stuff 2 birthdays ago. Dang, Orgy. And gravy? You know it. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion. Well, looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? No. I got a crush on you and your boobs. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders's heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. That hurts my feelings. Did someone call for me? No, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Dwice's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tossed them into boiling water and turned to pretend you and your old friends. I might next time though. Wait, but I was too chicken to order it for myself. I can eat some raw fish, but not if it looks like that. Can you have anyone else other than the Colonel? I don't think so. I think this whole game is a funnel into the Colonel's butt. Oh, howdy there, Ashley and Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Dwice was struggling, so I offered to give them a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. And I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to come get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Nobody could explain to me what accent I'm gonna do for this food. KFC better give us our money back. Then it's not a dating sim. True. This is just a free ad, bro. Don't be rude, man. Bro, this isn't even a game, bro. I've just been reading for 40 minutes. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel, deep down, that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense. But one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel. And if you don't, watch out. What? Oh, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. If I could end up dating Miriam, I would rather. It's from the same restaurant. I don't take pictures of food. Wait, what? I guess it doesn't look that bad. What are you talking about, bro? The meat? You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them! It's just I'm just sick of posting random stuff with no context in the Discord. Where? Oh. That's big. Do you do that? Do you do that often? Sent it to you. I didn't see that. Oh! Wait, that's what... Wait, what did you say? No, but it's from the same restaurant. Oh, so that's what it looked like. That actually looks kind of delicious. I don't know what all that freaky stuff on the side is, but that yellow cream looks kind of good. I could put some yellow cream on my steak tartare. I say so many things. Orgy. Do you? I'm sick of posting random stuff with no... Yeah. I actually think that Ashley and Van were just leaving you in the dust. Vis-a-vis my skills as a chef perhaps but stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Dwight is my partner for today's activities. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavors. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Wow. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would have been very proud. I mean, during streams, I'll just drop images in general sometimes, or whatever sometimes. That makes 0 sense if you were not here for the 30 seconds it was relevant. Don't want to just flood the Discord with that. As opposed to the Discord not being full at all, I think it's funny that y'all post random stuff. You have a point. I do too. I think it's good content. I don't know what I'm saying. I really don't mind it being filled with random stuff, and I don't think anybody else does either. I'll stop being shy and face my fears. Hey, let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And just post it in general. Perfect. Bro, I'm about to stop playing this game. I'm so bored. I don't know if did I save? I think I saved. Wow, that is so far away. All right, hey, maybe I'll get back to this game at some point, but for now I'm done. That was boring and dumb. I guess I can't say stuff. I only send in DMs. True. If the stream is popping, it feels better. Haven't posted in general in forever. I don't think I've posted. Oh, I was gonna say I haven't posted in forever either. And then I look at this as one of the first picks. Like I wouldn't want to DM if I had 6 people in here, because all the people in the Discord would understand, because they'd all be in chat. Interesting theory, buddy. When your blast friend asks,
what's hello?
What's you in Korean?
What's you're beautiful? You're beautiful. No, we are what's fuck you? Fuck you, Shima. What's you? What's you in Korean? Sorry, what? What's you in Korean? Sorry, I don't know how to say that. Just say it.
I know what it is. Nice.
Meow!
I gotta listen to that song. That song actually sounds pretty good. My Dirty Foster's bath routine. Nah, cause why you got that rich hose, bro? What is this? What is this, and why the water pressure so fine? What is it, Dwight? I don't know Korean. Why does dude's water hose like that? Pretty cool, I guess. Use your context clues, Orgy, from the last video. I'm not racist like that, you have to say it. My mind is clean. What do you mean I'm not racist like that? Top NBA cameos.
Does every movie have a book? Is there a book for Pirates of the Caribbean 1, 2, and 3?
No.
How about number 4?
Who is that guy?
I'm so confused, bro. Clean is definitely not the word for your mind, Orgy. That's true. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I didn't read that.
Oh my God, my Shayla. My Shayla.
No, not the my Shayla.
My Shayla. My Shayla.
God,
Oh
bro.
my God, this bitch is about to make me crash out. Okay, mind you, I woke up not too long ago. Okay.
My Shayla. I've been on my best behavior for the past few months. No chatter can have a clean mind. That's true. Are you saying no chatter in this chat or no chatter in general? Because I think if you go to somebody's chat like Valkyrie or someone like that, most of them like Tina Kitten, most of them got a clean mind, bro. Most of their minds is pretty clean. Soft hands.
Why you know you was outside, boy?
Yeah. How's the vampires and sinners were moving? I don't get it.
What is this called?
Gay.
Gay.
Pay.
Frick.
Pay.
What is this called?
Gay.
Gay.
Yes. What is this called?
Gay.
Hey.
Bro,
What
this is a
this
scam.
Gay.
Gay.
Lay.
Oh, lay.
What is this called?
Gay.
Gay.
Bay.
A bay.
Bay.
What is this
What is
called?
a bay?
Gay.
Bay.
Way.
Gay.
A way.
Day?
What is this called?
Bro, I watched this morning.
I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground.
I watched this morning. Darn, he forgot I knew he would. Bay. What did I forget? Oh, yeah. No, Orgy, you're the... No, we are both. Wait, I forgot what it was. My code word. I know it was a code word. I don't remember what the code word is for. When you said I forgot. Code word. I remember your code word. You said it was going to be hard hands or hard feet instead for you to read. Oh. No chatter can have a clean mind. No, but I read it all. No chatter can have a clean mind. Rule of Dwight stream. Oh. Bowie.
Let's go on the Baba Crab.
You're gay. No, I'm not. I just act gay. I'm straight.
Facts. Before that? What? What you mean before that? First rule of Dwight stream. No chatter can have a clean mind. No, stop. I said that before you read it. Oh. My bad. I didn't remember if she did the forward one or the back one or not.
I've robbed 12 banks in 7 states. I have a little over $9 million in cash, and no one knows who I am.
Nice. Oh, okay. This is. I would never say this. I would never make a TikTok like this or say where I stand on the matter, because it's basically like saying this person is the most attractive in Le Seraphim, this person is the least, or the most beautiful, or whatever. I would just say that I think Kazuha is the most beautiful. I apologize on behalf of my streamer. Yes. I also apologize on behalf of myself. Nah, see, I think they're farming. I think they're farming. I'm not gonna
If I can't find love without a dating app, I don't deserve it.
Bro, you play TFT for 12 hours a day. How are you gonna find love?
Pick me. Choose me. Love me.
I got you, bro. I do, and I will.
He looks so.
Wait, crazy for what?
This is my voice when I speak English. I am not Chinese.
Okay.
这是我讲中文的时候我的声音，我不是中国人。이건 제가 한국말을 할 때 저의 목소리.
What? Wait, she's fluent in every single one of them, bro.
저는 중국인이 아닙니다. 저는 한국인입니다.
Bro, she does not have an accent, bro. What? English, devil. Chinese, devil. Korean? Oh, maybe she did have a Chinese accent. I couldn't tell. Korean makes voice soft. Why I understand... Maybe, I don't know then. I don't get the context, I guess. Time to log off. Log off of Minecraft? Can she do Swedish? I don't think so, pal. Ain't no way bro's logging off of Minecraft. This game is eternal. Bro. Maybe he is gonna log off.
You make such a handsome baby daddy. All your fault, Chowder.
Baby daddy? What a waste of a perfectly cool television. I knew it. I knew it. There was somewhere in my mind where I thought it was gonna bounce off, but I should have known it. That must have been planted, right? What must have been planted? The baby daddy? What a waste of materials. Am I right or am I wrong? Like I don't know how the Minecraft thing. Oh, for sure. Oh, you're so right. This is brain rot. And a waste of materials too.
Anybody remember what round I ended at?
No.
When we were churning done?
This is what you've been consuming so far, Org?
이리 와.
죄송합니다.
Huh?
뭐라고 했다.
블랙핑크의 지수님 모셨습니다.
지수님!
지수님.
Is that guy who hung out with Jisoo? Yeah, we watched that whole thing, bro.
아, 판자가 나눠빵. 누군지 아시죠, 여기? JNS 멤버 불크 지수 닮았어 불크랑.
그럼 저도
네.
셀문스 하나.
영광입니다.
I don't even know what's happening here. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, what the point of the TikTok is? I don't really watch much short form content. Bro, you're missing out. Sorry, Chu. What did bro just do? What? I'm confused. At first I thought it was a cuck thing. I thought he was going to make these two chickens fornicate and make this one watch. But then they had a baby and he killed the parents and I thought, oh, he's going to make this chicken raise the baby. But then he made the baby grow up into a functioning adult and then bred it with the first guy. So I don't even know. You clearly watch it enough? How come you watch YouTube Shorts every time? Huh? This is TikTok. Where did the cuck stuff come in? Cause they were effing behind the glass. That chicken is about to watch these two make love. Dirty, stinky love.
Finish those beats?
Yep. Can I have the fudge cake?
Close your eyes.
Dad, I don't want it.
Now. Which letter is out in the exit sign?
The X.
What color is the vinyl?
What's vinyl?
The stuff these seats are covered in.
Purple.
All right, close enough. Manager's name.
Who?
She's wearing a name tag. The woman standing at the front door when we first walked in. Sorry.
Marie. Can I have the cake now?
How many hats?
Come on, Dad.
Sean, you want a piece of cake? How many hats are in the room?
Does a beanie count?
What do you think?
3.
You didn't describe it.
That's not fair.
Time's almost up, Sean.
One has a flower, the one the lady's wearing. One has a picture of some kind of line on a weird guy with the crooked tooth. The last one is on the chef.
What about the beanie?
A beanie's a cap, not a hat.
All right, open your eyes.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's adequate. Get him his cake.
I guess I know what you're gonna be.
Adequate?
Oh, I'm never gonna grow up now.
Finish those beats?
Wow, that was sick. Help, I'm lost. That's okay. I think you're old enough to find your way back. I got him. I do watch it sometimes, but I guess I don't do it for long. Like, my history will rarely have more than like 20 in a day, I'd say. Oh. Y'all already know that I be watching TikToks for an hour a day at least. I'm cooked, but I love it. That's my favorite.
Who's my dad? Stop. Can you leave?
Dude, what? You got a cool dad.
Dad's giving me away.
Are you crazy?
He's about to call Clay. He ruined it.
No, your dad didn't ruin it. He's the coolest guy. He brought you guys here. He's a good dad. Hey, be lucky. My dad left me. Sorry to comment on you. Yo.
Who's my...
Logan also has a cool dad. For real.
To the honeys, getting money, playing niggas like dummies.
Don't care who's watching, let me show you how it goes.
Bro, it's literally telling me the word. They're not telling me before it happens, bro. I'm not hooking you up with my dad no matter how hard you try. Or is he out here trying to home wreck on a dude that doesn't even speak the same language? I should have had her do my haircut. What the heck is she gagging on? Why not? That could have been you, Joyce. What, me doing the haircut? But now look at this instead. Your barsexual days stay in Sweden. Bro, the gunshots. That baby big. Really? I don't think so. Bro, wait, that would be so cool. Going into every theater just to record everybody going chicken jockey. Okay, I don't need to watch that one. Wait, I think I don't know what I was actually. Oh, that dude, the one of the bro got a little too excited. I wish he jumped, but I wish he would have jumped into the screen and broke his neck.
Oh, Kim Chae-won. So yeah, okay. Kim Chae-won.
We watched this one on stream, didn't we?
Why is
I think we watched that video on stream. So kind. I don't even know how to reply to that, or you got me there. Wait, what? But that's the only way that we could hang out without it being weird. If I dated your dad. You can't. That's not even true, bro. Y'all could be like employed in the same place or something. Or y'all could be on the subway going to a location. You know what I'm saying? Orgy, it's actually crazy that that's where you're not mood to. I swear I watched this like 7 months ago. Alright, that's gonna be it for me from today, guys. Me and my chopped head haircut. We're out, bro. Let me play me off. I guess I'm listening to a country song. Thank you so much. Imagine me and Orgy orchestrated us having the same job so we could hang out without being weird. That's ridiculous. What you mean we can't leave it at this? I have to redeem myself? You can redeem yourself tomorrow, bro. I'm ending the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna call Ty, see if we hang out tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. And thank you for watching. I appreciate you, Orgy and Yoga girls, and Zeph, Sleepy, Jasper, all the people that tuned in. I think Cozy Cakes might have died, unfortunately. That's fine. I respect y'all. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye.